Hello, everyone, and thank you for coming. Sorry, I kind of forgot to get the fishing started today, because it's been a hot minute since we streamed, since I was away this weekend doing family stuff. Let's call that out. Hope that you all had a very nice weekend, whether you celebrate anything or not. I know most places had the Friday off, so most folks would have a long weekend regardless. Went to see my folks, had a nice chill time for the most part. Sister came up to visit on the Saturday. We had a nice lunch, and so it was a fun time. And hope that you all had a good time as well. Hopefully, we should be able to get through the stream today, because I actually got some not terrible sleep the past few days, so fingers crossed on that one. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. I could definitely use it. My allergies have really been acting up today. Ugh. So my throat has been a little bit scratchy. Last time when we finished off, we were just beginning to investigate Nagito's death. We looked over the body in the warehouse, and now we were going out and about, and we had a few places to look at. We're gonna have to recheck the log, because there were 4 specific places they wanted us to look, and I think we checked 2 of them. So we're gonna jump into there and get things going. There we go. Also, congrats on being first, Ray. Okay, so let's pull up the transcript here. There was... Where is it? Is there a way to... Yeah, okay, that's faster. We need to look at... There should be some blue... Some lovely blue text telling us where we need to be looking here. Here we go. So, okay, so the military base we're at, the plushie factory next door, oh, right, that's just the main factory, Nizumi Castle, and Nagito's room. So, you know what, I'm just gonna take a quick screenshot of this, because my memory, as you all well know, is not super great. But, this should be good. Okay. Let's just check in on our pet, see if they have any poops that need cleaning up. Nope, looks like they are good for the moment. Alright, so we're at the military base. Yes, we were beginning to investigate this when I started falling asleep last week. So we got a few things that we can look at here. It's that dreadful helicopter, the one that executed Teru Teru. Doesn't have anything to do with the incident, okay? We don't need to look at the monitors. Let's check out the tank. If the bombs were fake, this might be fake too. But I'm not brave enough to check for myself. Okay. I looked through the truck bed, just as I thought. Nothing. When I first came here, there was something on the truck bed, which means Sonia was telling the truth. And as I suspected, the bombs had disappeared. I thoroughly searched for them inside the military base, but the bombs were nowhere to be found. Because of his video message, there's no possibility that Nagito believed these bombs were real. So, were you surprised? Seriously, think about it. Do you really think there are enough bombs to blow up an entire island? Even if there were, a guy like me would never be able to use them. He knew the bombs were fake. He only did what he did to lead out the traitor. No. Is that really it? Did Nagito only do that to expose the traitor? Maybe there was a different motive behind his actions. Oh. A huge supply of guns and other firearms are stuffed into the truck bed. Ah, found it! What'd you find? Well, that truck bed over there has guns in it, but I also found stuff like... a survival knife? Wait, that's... Isn't that the same type of knife that was stabbed through Nagito's right hand?
Maybe...
which means the killer obtained that knife here.
All right.
So the killer is someone who visited this military base at least once. That's everyone, though. No, not me. This is the first time I've been here. That sounds fishy. Yeah. I don't trust you, Soda. You're super sus. Alright, I think I've looked at everything in this area. Yeah, alright. Alright, so let's head back to the plushie factory, because I don't think we checked that out. I might have and just completely forgotten about it, because I do not remember what happened, last week after we finished, looking at the body. Wait, is this... No, that's the Central Island. This whole island pretty much looks the same, except for the vendor street. There it is. Factory. Hey, gummy sharks! Nice. I could go for some gummy sharks. Okay, I wonder if it'll... Okay, I don't think we actually investigated this place, because I don't remember having an opportunity to actually investigate the break room, because we were able to check it out briefly, when we needed to get the fire extinguisher stuff. But we didn't really get a chance to properly investigate it. The life-size Monokuma plushies are crammed inside an enormous basket. But it looks like there aren't any clues here.
That is...
Planting a bomb inside a Monokuma plushie. Did I say something I should not have said? It's not your fault. Don't worry about it. I thought the Monokumas all had bombs in them already anyways. It looks like Nagito's video message was recorded in advance. There might be data on this laptop besides the video message, but looks like I can't access it because the laptop's locked. There's no way I can check it. But if it's locked, then maybe there really is something inside. Maybe I'm overthinking this. Hmm? That's an enormous machine, but it's stopped for now. Looks like there's nothing related to the incident here. Apparently, the bombs that were stuffed on this truck were actually fireworks. Which reminds me, this truck looks like it came from the military base. Nagito must have brought it from there. Other than that, there's nothing in particular that catches my eye. The break room is on the other side of this door. This is where we obtained the fire grenades. Anything inside? There's nothing on the floor that looks like a clue, not even trash. Ugh. I guess we can't check that place out. Now, I think we're still looking for, a Monokuma doll. For this area. We did miss one in Chapter 3, unfortunately, which we can't retrieve, which is a bummer. I guess that's everything in this area, then. But I would like to try and get all the ones in Chapter 5, if possible. Okay. So nothing else for us to do here. There's still Nezumi Castle and Nagito's room. So Nezumi's Castle, that's on the 4th island. So we should be able to get there... Oh! Overshot. Yeah. I have a sneaking suspicion that everything that's happening inside this game is happening inside some kind of VR system. Because just the way that everything has been happening, particularly with Usami, makes me think that a lot of this is fabricated. Oh, we got an achievement for getting over 10,000 steps. Very fun. Which kind of makes you wonder if maybe the first game took place in VR as well. So I guess that's things that we will probably learn about in the third game. Oh, they're cocooning. What are they going to turn into with no hope and no despair? We did full hope, and we did almost full despair. We didn't get it quite to full despair. But we have tried those two extremes. Apparently there are ones that are in between, because another streamer that I watch has just recently started Danganronpa 2, and they got Pigamy as the pet from having, I think, like 5 points of hope. So there are clearly intermediate steps as well. So it is possible that there is something more despairing than Shitamy, which seems hard to believe, but I don't know if we're gonna have the opportunity to see that in this playthrough. Okay. Oh! Best boy is here! Fuyuhiko! Look at that wall of spears. I guess it's obvious where the weapon came from. Yeah, actually, that is... I don't remember where we are with guys. Okay, so we did max out Fuyuhiko. I couldn't remember if we had gotten his last fragment or not. But yes, we did. Okay. I wonder how many of them it's actually possible to max out throughout the game if you do everything perfectly. I don't think you can get everyone in a single playthrough. Okay, is there anything... Okay, there's just the floor and the wall. It's the password to enter the ancient ruin, but the most important part is erased. Nagito is the only one who found out the password written here. Excuse me. And he apparently went inside, but now that he's dead, are we unable to get the password? No, we should deal with that later. Right now, investigating the case comes first. I have a weird suspicion that the password is hope. It doesn't quite match up with the scratchies we're seeing there, but it's also entirely possible that that could just be the Japanese characters, and that particular piece of it was not localized since there's no actual text there. But I'm feeling like it's probably hope, because that would be very on brand. A spear with a flashy ornament on it is hanging from the wall. This spear is definitely it, right?
I see.
Just as I thought. It looks exactly like the spear that killed Nagito. The same whip-like cord is attached to the handle, and there's a weight at the end of it.
Also,
Plus, it looks like one of the spears on the wall is missing. There's no mistaking it. The killer took one of the spears and used it as a weapon. Spear of Gungnir, Monokuma would totally come up with a lame name like that. But why did the killer use the spear and a knife?
well, yeah.
Yeah, they could have just killed him with the knife, and it would have been easier too. There's no way a spear like this with this unnecessary cord thing on it would be easy to use. Yeah, it definitely looks hard to wield. But still, they chose this spear for a reason. What could that reason be? I suspect that they set up some kind of, like, trap device, because we did see that there was blood on the weight at the end of the spear cord as well. So clearly that impacted Nagito at some point, in addition to the being stuck through the chest. I feel a little tired. No matter how much I investigate, I don't feel any closer to the truth. That's probably why I feel this way. I'm feeling this strange feeling that I've never felt before. As if Nagito is trying to make us suffer, even after he's died. Well, now's not the time to think about stupid things like that. I haven't even investigated his cottage yet. It's too early to start complaining. If we investigate that place, we might be able to find some kind of clue. Alright, let's go. Yeah, no, I'm getting the distinct impression that this is some kind of bullshit that Nagito set up himself. Especially with the whole thing about, I know who the traitor is, come over to the warehouse and I'll tell you. That, like, this whole thing stinks of being a setup by Nagito. Alright, let's go back to the first island. And actually, with all this running, it'll probably, evolve Kakunami. Run, run as fast as you can. Almost there. Oh, and there we go. What do we get? Oh, we got Snake-a-me! Okay, so just having equal hope and despair at 0? I wonder if it gives you something different if you have like 5 hope and 5 despair, or maxed out hope and despair, because you can do that. You can have despair and hope simultaneously. I'm not sure exactly how it works. I think you have to like have like shits around when you're also giving them gifts and whatever. But yeah, cool. We got Snake-a-me. Cute. I wonder what that'll give us when it reaches its full evolution. Well, it is its full evolution, but when it reaches its next progression point, it'll leave and give us a present. Just like the other ones did. Alright, let's go see what the fuck Nagito's cottage looks like, because we never saw the inside of it. We never wanted to hang out with Nagito, because Nagito sucks. So, yeah. We're finally gonna get to see it. Actually, when this other streamer that I was watching was playing it, I got to see the inside of Gundam's cottage, which, again, I didn't spend any time with him because I don't like him. But it was very cute. He's got, like, a whole, like, hamster maze thing set up in a rocking chair. He's a soft boy who likes to be edgy. But now he's dead. Okay, where's Nagito's place? No. No. Which one's Nagito? Oh, Monokuma's there. So I'm guessing, then, that it's probably that one, yeah.
What's this?
Oh my, you want to go inside Nagito's room too?
Hajime.
Ah, Hajime.
What are you gonna do?
I was just listening to Chiaki's request. She wants me to unlock the door to Nagito's cottage because she really needs it for the class trial. She begged me to do it while she was licking my black eye. I didn't do that.
Boy,
Then do it! It's sweet because it's made out of black beans. Hey, we don't have time to mess around. Hurry up and unlock the damn door.
fine, fine.
I guess I have no choice. I just gotta do that, right?
Now then. Loose.
Okay.
Bye-bye.
Great. See, I've opened the door. You can freely investigate now. This isn't my first time seeing that, but why does the door open with a spell like that?
Perhaps.
Maybe the cottage key is computerized.
Hey, hey.
More importantly, let's go inside now that the door is open. Yeah, you're right. I'm glad we get to investigate with Best Girl Chiaki. What the fuck is that? So, Nagito is living here. He gets his own mini fridge? Or even, that might even be a full-size fridge. Why does Nagito get to have a fridge and we get the stupid dolls? What was he thinking inside this room? What was he feeling as he spent his days in here? And why does he have a glowing pink box? I can't even imagine. Wanting to see absolute hope, becoming despair so he could act as a stepping stone for the rest of us. No matter how much I think about it, I just don't understand him at all. I don't even know if he truly believed that. He was especially weird these past few days. What changed him? Maybe the clue to that might be hidden here as well. Okay, first of all, is there a Kuma in here? There you are, you little fuck.
No.
Good. Okay. So, okay, there's a lot of things to check out here. Since it's structured just like my room, the shower room is over here. Looks like there aren't any clues here. Alright. The basic layout is just like my cottage. There's nothing about this window that really catches me eye. Catches me eye. Yar. Yeah, you can see the lack of editing budget in these last couple chapters here. It's the bed that comes with the cottages. It looks just like the one in my room, but
Hey.
maybe there's something hidden under his bed. It's a usual place for hiding things. Yeah, like porn. Why would you jump to porn? We are investigating a murder, Hajime. Well, we should still check just in case. With no expectations and without thinking, I peeked under the bed and... There's something here. It's a plastic bag from the supermarket. It looks like there's something inside. What is this? It looks like a gas mask and rubber gloves. These look like the real deal. Did he get these from the military base? Gas mask and rubber gloves. He was hiding these under his bed. What did Nagito use this stuff for? Gas mask and gloves has been added. Okay. Hajime, was there anything else under the bed? Let's see. I peeked under the bed once again and started looking around the area where I found the supermarket bag and... There's a small piece of paper on the floor. A piece of paper made of blue aluminum? A round, thin piece of aluminum, huh? It's similar to those seals that go over jars of unopened mayonnaise. I get what you're saying, but does that mean this is just a piece of trash?
Wait. Time out.
Who knows? It might be too soon to decide that. Piece of blue foil. Should be foil, not paper. Okay. What happens if we look at the bed again? Blah blah blah, strange things under it, glass mask and things, and also the thing. Okay, that's it. Alright.
Hey.
Yeah. Okay, so let's look at the bookshelf. There's a lot of books arranged here. Did Nagito bring these from the library? In addition to books, there's a bunch of random crap stuffed onto the shelf. It might take a lot of time for us to thoroughly go through that stuff.
Hey.
Well, let's just leave it for later. Yeah, I agree. That means there's probably something important there that we're being railroaded off of right now. There's a refrigerator.
Huh?
Nice. My cottage doesn't even have a refrigerator. I wonder where he got it from. Nagito probably supplied it himself. Why would he go to the trouble of putting a refrigerator in his room? Does he really enjoy cold drinks? Well, we're gonna have to look inside it now, won't we? As I talked with Chiaki, I opened the refrigerator out of curiosity. There really isn't much inside. Monokuma's special poison, for poisoning use only. Yeah, that tracks. The only thing inside the refrigerator was a brown bottle. What about the freezer? What's in the freezer? For someone who likes cold drinks, it doesn't look like he's stocked very much. But that bottle clearly isn't a drink, right? Really? It looks like some kind of dietary supplement to me. Protein powder, maybe? Or maybe it's fucking poison. You know, like it really clearly says on the bottle. I took the brown bottle out of the fridge and started reading the label. Exclusively made for poisoning someone to death. Hey, this is... Yeah, looks like it's poison. Poison! Looks like there's a warning label on the back. Let's examine it in a little more detail. But be careful with that bottle. Don't drop it. Stop it. If you worry like that, I'm gonna get nervous. I grabbed the bottle with my trembling hand and began reading the warning label on the back of the bottle. Poison made specifically for killing someone. It's Monokuma's special poison. This enchanted liquid is highly potent and takes effect immediately. Please handle with care. Though its volatility is low, this liquid is very dangerous when vaporized. In a gaseous state, it's heavier than air, it breaks down in minutes, and it is susceptible to hydrolysis. Oh. Nagito was lying on the ground. I suspect that this poison was used in the warehouse, and Monokuma was well aware of this, which is why he made us wait for a few minutes before going in. Because yeah, it breaks down in minutes and is heavier than air. The more that we see, the more I am becoming positive that Nagito set this shit up himself. So it's possible for you to poison someone to death without any complications. Keep this liquid secure by storing it in a cool place in a glass or plastic container away from sunlight. This sure does look like a chemical made solely for poisoning someone to death. This refrigerator must be here to keep the poison secure. But where did Nagito get something like this?
Well?
That question could apply to the bomb he used at the hotel, too. Apply to the bomb?
See?
There should be a reason Nagito was able to obtain such dangerous items. Yeah, the octagon. Yeah, the octagon inside the funhouse. Yeah. This poison, he must have brought it with him from there too, right?
Perhaps.
He was probably hiding them somewhere on his body during the last class trial. He was hiding a bomb and poison during the class trial? Jeez, how dangerous. What would he have done if he accidentally tripped and broke the bottle? Just thinking about it scares me.
Hey, hey.
Also, he already blew up the bomb he took with him. Excuse me. He already blew up the bomb he took with him at the lobby. But what about this poison? Huh?
See?
It looks like the bottle is less than half empty. Was it like this from the beginning? Or did Nagito use it? If so, where did he use it? I wonder, is there still a trap somewhere that hasn't been sprung yet? Another trap?
Perhaps.
For example, maybe he was making some kind of trap using this poison before he died. If that actually exists, it'd be real bad. It could potentially kill everyone on this island. Everyone on the island? What the hell? Nagito, are you still trying to make us suffer? Are you still trying to make us suffer even after you've died? Okay. Alright, I think that means the last thing to look at is the treasure box. Oh! Usami's treasure box that was stolen! That's what this is. Fancy looking treasure box covered in sparkling pink lights is totally standing out. Ah, could this be? Can you let me know if you find my treasure? It's a magnificent treasure box covered in sparkling pink lights.
Perhaps.
That treasure box. Chiaki, do you know about this?
Yep.
It's really cute. Oh, she was just reacting. This looks like Monami's stolen treasure box. If this is here, that means the thief Monami was talking about was Nagito. But why would Nagito steal this? In order to find out, it might be good to see what's inside.
Hold it.
Is it gonna be okay? It looks a little dangerous. It might be, but this could be some kind of clue, you know? If this wasn't important, Nagito wouldn't have stolen it from Monami in the first place. I turned back toward the treasure box and cautiously opened the lid. Inside, there was a notebook. Okay, come on, give us some lore. This is it? Why is a notebook inside this treasure box like it's something important? I took the notebook out of the treasure box and began leafing through it. It contained sloppy drawings, as if they were drawn by children, and entries that looked like chicken scratch. Day 1. I was able to talk to everyone for the first time today. Monokuma showed up and things turned bad. Day 2. Byakuya is the leader. A lot of things happened today, so everyone's tired. What is this? A diary? Looks like it. Did Monami write these? Probably. These pictures and entries totally suit her. I kept flipping through the pages. Day 3, Day 4, Day 5... Page after page of poorly written entries continued on in the notebook. I don't really understand, but it looks like there aren't any clues here. And right when I was about to give up, my hand suddenly stopped on an entry titled Day 16. Day 16. We've been in the funhouse for 3 days. Everyone's hungry and on edge. Hajime tried to go in the final dead room today. He's probably panicking because no one believes him. Huh?
Hey,
Hajime, did something happen? Oh, it's nothing. Hey, stop! Don't look at my notebook! Whoa. From out of nowhere, Monami suddenly appeared and took the notebook out of my hand.
I won't forgive you.
Phew. I did ask you to look for my treasure box, but I never said you were allowed to peek inside. Geez, that was close. If I had come any later, he would have seen the inside of the notebook. Unfortunately, you were a little too late. But if this notebook is here, then Nagito is the thief? Betrayal! I was betrayed by my beloved student.
Hey.
Hey, that notebook. It's pretty much your diary, right? Diary? It seems that way. That's right. This is my important diary where all my maiden secrets are written. Yeah. Day 16 seems wrong. Because the countdown that we've been moving through puts us only at, I think, like, day 12 or day 13? There shouldn't be a day 16 yet. Unless this has happened before. Or it's being planned. And there was something weird going on with the timing. Hey, you're a liar! How a why? You always show up out of nowhere.
Who are you?
Monami, it's not good to lie, you know. Lie? There's no way you wrote in that notebook. After all, Monami can't even write. Huh? What are you saying? Geez, I can write letters easily. I can finally write the letter B.
That's wrong.
No, you can't, because you have no fingers on your hands. Yeah! See? Bullseye. I know, because I'm the same way too. Huh? Are you mad? Are you angry that I exposed a weakling like you?
Hey.
So that's what this is about. You're seriously trying to crush me.
What are you saying?
What are you saying? There's no way a big brother would ever crush his little sister. It looks like the time to settle things between us is getting closer every second. Hey, I don't know why you're getting so serious, but is what Monokuma said true? Huh? He said you didn't write in that notebook. Is that true? If so, who wrote in it? Well, you know, it's, how should I put it? Excuse me. Hold on. Damn it, she totally ran away again. Same pattern as usual. Looks like it's a waste of time to try to get answers from her. But still, I really wanted to ask her about that notebook. Well, actually, it might be better that I didn't ask her. Fancy looking treasure box, yeah. Okay, I think we've looked at everything. I guess we can try rechecking the bookshelf. Lots of books and other mysterious items. The genres and types of items are also random. I can't make any sense out of them whatsoever.
Well?
They say a shelf is a mirror that reflects a person's heart. Do they now? I definitely don't know much about Nagito just by looking at this. So what should we do? It'd be really difficult to look through all these piles. That doesn't mean we should ignore it, though.
Yep.
I'll leave it to you then, Hajime. Oh, wait, what? It's better if a boy goes through another boy's things. You know, there might be private stuff there. Well, that might be true, but... So, I'll leave the shelf to you. I think I just got persuaded to do this without realizing it. I sighed and walked toward the shelf. One by one, I started removing the various books and items and examining each one. But even as I examined them carefully, they were still a bunch of random books and items. There's no way there are any clues here. Oh ho ho! Well, that file wasn't the only one I received from Monokuma. This is another one. That seal. Indeed, it's the school badge of Hope's Peak Academy. Does that have information about our stolen memories? Unfortunately, I couldn't find any clues about that. This file doesn't contain our information, just Hajime's information. Nagito said this only contained information about me, but is that really true? If I look at this, it should be obvious, right? And he said I was from the reserve department and had no talent whatsoever. That might be another one of his lies, too. I opened the file I held in my hand to confirm that. Instantly, I realized something was strange. If this really has only my information, then why is this file so thick? Spent a lot of time in detention. As soon as I opened it, it was clear to me. Just as I thought, Nagito had lied to me. Aside from my information, there was information about the others. Kazuchi, Fuyuhiko, Akane, and Sonia. And everyone who died. And pages of information about them too. The file contained information on all 16 of us. Only my information, my ass. I can't believe he'd make up such a strange lie. So that means the rest of it might be a lie too. I turned to the page containing my information and began reading through the content. The profile contained basic information such as my date of birth, my height and weight, and so forth. But there was one thing that specifically caught my eye. The words reserve course student. There was no denying it. It confirmed that I truly was a reserve course student from the reserve department. Why is this the only thing that isn't a lie? Why? Why am I the only one here who's from the reserve department? Why? Why am I here with all the other ultimates? Maybe check the other pages first? Hajime, did something happen? Ah, well, I just found a strange file. Ah. Isn't that the special prize Nagito received when he cleared the final dead room? As I recall, your student profile should be in there. It's not just my profile. The profiles of everyone on this island are in here too. Nagito was lying.
Huh?
When you say everyone, do you mean everyone? Yeah, it's just basic information, but there should be profiles for all 16 of us. Can I take a look at that file? Chiaki leaned against me and peered into the file. Oh.
You're right. My profile is really in here. But unfortunately, there doesn't seem to be any details.
Details?
Details about our missing memories. Information about the time we spent at Hope's Peak Academy. If it's not written in there, these profiles might have been written before we entered the academy.
Then it's impossible to obtain new clues from them.
Yeah, seems like it.
Ah, hold on. What happened? I just noticed it right now, but...
The file. His name isn't in there, right? There's supposed to be 16 names worth of profiles, but his name is the only one missing, right?
Who are you talking about?
Byakuya. I'm talking about Byakuya Togami.
Oh. Is there a different student listed? Is it not really Byakuya?
Look carefully. No matter where I look, I don't see his name anywhere.
No way!
So what if a name isn't written in that file? Perhaps, based on that, you think he might be the traitor? No, it's not just because his name isn't written in here. That's not the only reason I think he's suspicious. He participated in the killing school life at Hope's Peak Academy, right? For someone like him to be in a similar situation on this island, no matter what, it's definitely suspicious. Well, it pains me to say this, but what you're saying about the missing name, and about the killing school life, it's totally wrong. There's a completely different reason. A different reason?
You're getting all riled up!
How should I put this? You guys have been getting all worked up about that Byakuya for no reason. Which means the great mystery that you think surrounds that Byakuya doesn't exist. You're basing it on one person's cheap speculation. What do you mean?
What the heck?
You don't have to ask me that. You know the answer just by looking through those profiles, right? Huh? Is there a 16th profile? My eyes turned back to the file. Oh, is it maybe a different Byakuya? Or a different Tagami? So, like, another person from the Tagami family who would, therefore, kind of roughly look similar, who was pretending to be a Byakuya. My eyes turned back to the file. One by one, I started flipping through the pages and confirming the names. And suddenly, I came across a page that was filled with question marks. The ultimate imposter! Okay... Every section was filled with question marks. It could barely be considered a student profile. On that page, I was only able to confirm one thing. Ultimate imposter? That's that Byakuya's true identity. True identity? He was a fake that was pretending to be the ultimate affluent progeny Byakuya Togami. A fake?
Hey,
The fact that his profile is filled with question marks isn't a mistake or an oversight. Surprisingly enough, that's the correct information regarding him. The ultimate imposter has no name, no permanent address, and even his age and gender is unknown. Then that's real weird that he's attending high school. Basically, he doesn't exist. Because he doesn't exist, he's able to exist as anybody. That's his talent. Pooh-hoo-hoo, though I'm not jealous of that at all. That person wasn't really Byakuya Tagami?
Perhaps.
Is that why he was so much fatter compared to when he was involved in the killing school life?
so cool!
Pooh-hoo-hoo, his physique doesn't affect his ability to fool others at all. Real imposters are skilled like that. Then he was lying to us the whole time?
But still,
But he couldn't help it. What? Why couldn't he help it?
Oh.
'Cause that was his talent. Huh? Well, having talent means you're also bound to that talent. The moment you obtain talent, your way of life has already been chosen for you. You can't do anything else except rely on that talent, regardless of whether you want that life or not. In that sense, compared to the other ultimates, your life might be a bit more liberating. What the hell?
Anyway,
I'm not happy that you guys fell for a scam that I had nothing to do with.
that's right.
So I'll tell you straight up, this revelation about Byakuya is exactly the truth. Then, what was he trying to say to me at that time? I cannot talk to others about my past. I suspect that my skeptical nature is partly to blame. Distrusting others and being distrusted in turn, for a long time my life has been a living hell. Based on the context, if I had to guess...
No.
Maybe he was just complaining that he was cursed to wander the earth as nothing more than a fraud. Shh. But if you guys had your school memories, you never would have been betrayed in the first place. I mean, it'd be different if you were meeting him for the first time. But since you guys went to Hope's Peak Academy, you should have known about the ultimate imposter already. So in the end, it all leads back to memory loss. Geez, the Future Foundation sure is awful. There's no way you should ignore Monami or the traitor. Who is it? Who's the traitor? Just from looking at these 16 profiles, I still wouldn't know who's from the Future Foundation. Is there really someone like that?
Of course.
Well, obviously you wouldn't know. I made that file so you guys couldn't find out.
Could it be?
So it's just as I thought. You're the one who did it.
Hey,
The fact that... Wait. The fact that there are 16 profiles in there is what's wrong. I mean, the traitor is a spy sent by the Future Foundation, not a student from Hope's Peak Academy. You made a fake profile for the traitor and included it in here?
correct.
It wouldn't be fun if you figured out who the traitor was so easily, right?
Hey.
Then we can't use this file to figure out who the traitor is. That was true for Nagito too, right? Well, probably. It's dripping with despair, isn't it? You wasted your precious time on something that isn't a clue.
Are you sure about this?
Was that a wise decision? Time's up, you know. Time's up? Wait. Excuse me for a moment. I have no idea where we're going with this trial. Because, like, while I personally believe Nagito did it himself, I don't know how we're going to pull together all the pieces of evidence for this. That chime just now.
What is most important for living things? Well, personally, I think time is. I mean, your bank account may go up and down, but time will inevitably run out, right? That's why we gotta cherish time. There is nothing more wasteful than wasting time. So, time's up. We will begin the last class trial, so please gather at Monokuma Rock.
The last class trial. But there's still one more chapter. Okay, this is gonna be weird.
I'll see you soon.
The last class trial? He said that, right? He said last class trial.
Yep.
Yeah, I heard it too. He really did say it was the last class trial. What do you think? Should we believe him? Monokuma seemed anxious about the Monokuma timer earlier, right? 2 more days? And he said something about the killing school trip ending, right? Based on the time limit, this might definitely be the last one.
But still.
But I can't imagine that it's the real end. Huh? I think Monokuma's real plan might be just beyond that. His real plan? Is Monokuma still planning to make us do something? What could it be? Maybe after putting us through all this, he's planning to kill the remaining survivors all at once?
Well,
But still, it's also not a good idea to think about it too much, I think. I think we should focus on the class trial that's waiting for us first. You're right. A class trial for Nagito's murder. We're pretty screwed. Yeah, that was my thoughts. I haven't collected my thoughts because we were so focused on this file. I still can't see who killed Nagito.
but still,
Well, you don't have to worry so much. Huh?
right?
I mean, we're not fighting this alone, you know? You're right. You're absolutely right. We're not alone. Even if it's a mystery that can't be solved alone, as long as everyone cooperates and works together. Yeah, if we do that, things will turn out fine. Oh, can I not go back to my room? Okay, so it's not gonna let me go back and check on my Monokuma dolls. Now what direction? Was it this way? Alright, let's take a look at our pet before we jump in. Oh, yep, you've got a little poop there.
Damn right.
Looks like everyone's here.
Huh?
Huh? Is this it? Shouldn't there be more people?
Damn it.
Stop it. You're making me depressed. You're making me depressed! So, it is going to happen again. The cruel conflict where we must doubt our friends. But once we're through with this, we can go back, right? That Monokuma bastard said so, didn't he? He said this is the last class trial.
Damn it.
But we've been tricked every step of the way. There's no way I can believe that so easily.
Of course not.
Why can't you believe it? The guy who's making us do all this is the one saying it, you know?
No, right?
That's why I'll definitely survive. If we can really go home after we deal with this class trial, I'll definitely find out who the killer is, no matter what, even if I have to pull out all the stops.
You.
What the fuck? Why are you here? You haven't realized it yet? That feeling of wanting to leave this island. Thinking like that is Monokuma's trap, you know?
Huh?
What are you saying?
Got it?
There's no way Monokuma will end things here. And with that, we're into an ad break, so we're going to pause the stream here real quick, and when we come back, we'll be into the last class trial. So stick around. Okay, and we are back. Sorry, I accidentally clicked onto the lurk bait window. Which I wasn't meaning to do, but it should still be functioning. Okay, yeah, so we're continuing. We're getting just about to get into the class trial. Oh, there's no way Monokuma will end things here. He's planning something far worse. Ah, stop trying to jinx us. Damn right. Stupid rabbits, just shut up. Everyone, you mustn't run away from despair. Huh? I have finally realized, after losing my powers, I've realized that cursing your powerlessness, or your fate, accomplishes nothing. The possibility may be small, but as long as there's a possibility, you must face it. In order to become someone who can be proud of yourself. So I will fight. What's her deal? I do not really know, but she seems different from before. Maybe she read a self-help book.
Wait.
But her eyes, she looked so determined.
You...
Shh. What can you tell just by looking at those button eyes? Anyway, make sure you turn off Minimaru. It'd be annoying if he started talking during the trial. Aw, fine.
But still...
Somehow, I understand what Monami is saying, I think. Anyway, let's get going. To the last class trial. You're right. We need to fight as much as we can. No matter what hopeless truth awaits us in the end. Roar! This is the end. I kept saying those words to myself, over and over within my mind. I entered Monokuma Rock.
Yeah.
This elevator ride. This will be the last time for this too, right? I hope so.
Well,
Let's worry about things after we're finished.
you are right.
More importantly, we must focus on the class trial before us.
Damn it.
The killer managed to kill someone like Nagito. There's no way this is going to go smoothly. I mean, I still can't believe one of us was able to do that. Nagito was problematic in many ways, but he was also a valuable asset during the trials. Yeah, you're right. He's the only person other than me who actually contributed. In fact, during the Funhouse ordeal, we were completely dependent on him. But even if he's gone, the ones who've survived need to stand and fight. We must fight. And then, the door slowly opened. This bright light greeting us. Is that the light of hope? Or the light of despair? Now that chatterbox Nagito is gone, there are only 6 of you left.
Shut the hell up!
Enough. Just fucking start this already. Hey, this is it, right? This is really the last class trial, right?
Yep.
Yep, it sure is. So, you gotta show some enthusiasm and make sure you give it your all.
Alright!
Didn't I tell you? He said it. This is the end.
Now then.
Let's get this trial started.
Killing!
This is the last class trial. Let's show some enthusiasm and kill each other. This is the 5th class trial. According to Monokuma, this is also the last class trial. That curtain is about to rise. Nagito Kameda, the ultimate lucky student. When I first met him, I thought he was a nice guy. He came across as very sociable. But his true nature held such a demented thought process that it was nothing like his outward appearance. He said he believed in hope more than anything else. He said he was yearning for a powerful hope that can overcome any despair. He said he would even help despair just to prove that hope will never lose to despair. And he said he'd become a stepping stone for hope. His way of thinking was completely screwed up. But there were also times he saved us, too. Someone like him was killed. That was the end of him. And I have no idea at all who did it, but... there's no way we can end this without knowing. We will be consumed by despair. That's why we absolutely have to find out. The person who finished off Nagito. The killer who murdered Nagito. In order to return from this despair alive, we need to reach the truth. And if Monokuma says this is really the last class trial, that's all the more reason we need to do this. And so, this life-threatening trial billowing with hope and despair, the last one, has begun. I will save. Okay, I should have a new skill now, since we maxed out Fuyuhiko. Yes, we got those equipped. Here, Silver Spoon, this is the one. Reduces damage when you miss. Very good. I think these are all the skills that we've got, though. Yeah. Now... can we buy more skills? Yeah, we got 10 point fragments, that hope fragments that we can use to buy skills. So what do these do? Increase influence. Increase focus. Increase time limit for each phase. Time limit has generally not been the problem. Cool and composed. Steadies your aim. Not super useful. Reduces your aiming speed. Increases your aiming speed. Decreases delay between firing truth bullets. Increases speed of memorizing a statement. That actually could be good. Focus gauge decreases at a slower rate during concentration and fever time. Nah. Influence gauge... oh, influence gauge recovers over time during concentration and fever time. That seems good. If we do algorithm and delusion... bullet capacity... Walk on... no, there's no way I'm gonna do that. I can barely focus on one thing at a time. Sharpness... we already have Fine Sword, so we don't need that. Increases max speed and logic dive? No, thank you. Increases turning power in logic dive. Nah. Moonsaults, jumping power during logic dive. No. Okay, so yes, we're gonna get algorithm. Wait, what's... oh yeah, because we don't have enough points for that. And delusion. Okay. So we should have enough... yeah, we do have enough slots to be able to equip these. Okay. So we are missing a lot of skills here, because we didn't max out any... not very many people. We only maxed out 3 people. But I think that should give us some good stuff to work with. Alright, so let's save again here real quick. And let's go.
Now then, let's begin with a simple explanation of the class trial. During the class trial, you will present your arguments for who the killer is and vote for who done it. If you vote correctly, then only the blackened will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong person, I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and that person will earn the right to leave this island. Oh my, Monami? My cute little sister? You're awfully quiet. What's happened to you?
Yeah, she's not all tied up anymore.
You've ascended the ladder of adulthood and reached the moon? Because you're a rabbit? Chesto! One more time! Jeez! How about this one?
Is the person behind Monami gonna come out?
It's useless.
Please stop! I feel bad for Monomi.
You're right. Now's not the time for me to horse around with Monami. The class trial has started, after all. The victim this time is Nagito, who is attempting to reveal the traitor for everyone's sake. Who in the world killed him? I'm so curious.
If he was killed for trying to reveal the traitor, that traitor is obviously the killer. They were trying to shut Nagito up.
Not necessarily.
No, that might not be it.
Huh? Are you trying to protect the traitor? They didn't call out when we were in danger. Don't tell me you're the traitor.
Someone say something so stupid. There's no way in hell I'm the traitor.
Now that's more like it. Why don't you guys hurry and start arguing already?
The traitor and the killer who murdered Nagito is here, right? Are they the same person? Wow. Gundam gets his own extra edgy X. Or... oh, it's already time. What was Monokuma's account? Monokuma knew all along the bombs were fake, however, he apparently never revealed that fact to anyone. Okay, what's the discussion going on here? The killer didn't tape Nagito's mouth to shut him up.
They were torturing him.
The reason Nagito's body was covered with wounds.
It's because the killer tortured Nagito.
So that's why he was so beat up. What were they trying to find out by torturing him? Definitely the bomb's hiding place. If so, the suspect is whoever found the bomb first.
That was Fuyuhiko.
I found it by coincidence. There's no way I'd torture someone.
Why did the killer have to torture Nagito? He didn't. No, were the wounds on Nagito's body really caused by torture in the first place? Yeah.
The killer didn't tape Nagito's mouth to shut him up.
Both of his legs were tied with rope, prevented him from moving. Thighs were also okay. Okay, yeah, so the duct tape was put on there before the blood happened. Monokuma plushie has a big hole in it.
I'm telling you, they were torturing him.
The reason Nagito's body was covered with wounds.
It's because the killer tortured Nagito.
So that's why he was so beat up. What were they trying to find out by torturing him? Definitely the bomb's hiding place. If so, the suspect is whoever found the bomb first!
That was Fuyuhiko.
I found it by coincidence. There's no way I'd torture someone.
I don't know what to do here. Why did the killer have to torture Nagito? No, were the wounds on Nagito's body really caused by torture in the first place?
The killer didn't take Nagito's mouth to shut him up. I'm telling you, they were torturing him.
The reason Nagito's
I
body was
don't
covered with
know
wounds.
what to do here.
Because the killer tortured Nagito.
So that's why he was so beat up.
I have no
What
idea
were
what
they
to
trying
do here.
Find out by torturing him. Definitely the bomb's hiding place. If so, the suspect is whoever found the bomb first.
That was
No?
Fuyuhiko.
I found it by coincidence. There's no way I'd torture someone.
I am at an absolute loss here.
The killer didn't take
there
Nagito's
something I can
mouth to shut
scan?
him up. I'm telling you, they were torturing him.
The reason Nagito's body was covered with wounds.
It's because the killer tortured Nagito.
So that's why he was so beat up. What were they trying to find out by torturing him? Definitely the bomb's hiding place. If so, the suspect
Should this be
is
an
whoever found the
agreement
bomb
with,
first.
That was Fuyuhiko.
I found it by
I don't think this is
coincidence.
right.
There's no way I'd torture someone.
The killer didn't take Nagito's mouth to shut him up. I'm telling you, they were torturing him.
The reason Nagito's body was covered with wounds.
It's because the killer tortured Nagito.
So that's why he was so beat up.
So are
What
we
were
supposed
they
to
trying
agree
find out by
with,
torturing him? Definitely the bomb's hiding place.
no? Not the bomb.
Damn it!
Yeah, no, I fucked that up.
The killer didn't take Nagito's mouth to shut him up.
Let's
I'm
recover
telling you, they
my
were torturing him.
energy there.
The reason Nagito's body was covered with wounds.
It's because the killer tortured Nagito.
I am genuinely
That's
at a
why
loss
he was
here.
so beat up.
What the fuck is
What
the
were they
answer?
trying to find out by
We're,
torturing
we're
him?
only on the first friggin' thing.
Definitely the bomb's hiding place. If so, the suspect is whoever found the bomb first.
That was Fuyuhiko.
I found it by coincidence. There's no way I'd torture someone.
Why did the killer have to torture Nagito? No, were the wounds really caused by torture in the first? Yeah, no.
The killer didn't take Nagito's mouth to shut him up. I'm telling you, they were torturing him.
The reason
Want a cool
Nagito's
plushie?
body was covered with wounds.
It's because the killer tortured Nagito.
Nope, that's wrong.
Crap! The killer didn't take Nagito's mouth to shut him up. I'm telling you, they were torturing him.
The reason Nagito's body was covered with wounds.
It's because the killer tortured Nagito.
So that's why he was so beat up.
No, because the duct tape was put on before he was tortured. Okay, yes. So it was not to find information.
If so, the suspect
Because he was his mouth was duct taped
is whoever
before he was
found the
tortured.
bomb first.
Okay, I think I've got it now.
Fuyuhiko.
Okay.
I found it by
It took me a minute to
coincidence.
put the pieces together there, but I
There's
think
no way
this
I'd
is
torture
it.
someone.
Jeez. They're getting real obscure now. Yeah.
The killer didn't take Nagito's mouth to shut him up. I'm telling you, they were torturing him.
The reason Nagito's body was covered with wounds.
It's because the killer tortured Nagito. No, that's wrong.
Yeah, there we go. Okay, I was right. It took us 3 minutes to get there, but we got there.
Nagito's mouth was covered with duct tape, so he wouldn't have been able to confess anything. If he was being tortured for information, they wouldn't have taped his mouth like that.
I'm prepared.
Oh, great. Gotta do slashies.
Ah, I just realized it. It's a trap.
Trap?
Stupid Hajime. You got caught in that trap.
Great. Okay, what are the arguments?
Like you said, if Nagito's mouth was taped shut, you obviously assume he couldn't talk. But that was the trap. He wanted to hide the fact that he got interrogated.
But if you tape his mouth shut,
Okay, yeah.
how is he supposed to answer anything?
Pay
It's gonna
attention.
be-
This is how it went down. First, the killer tortured Nagito and got information about the bomb's location.
Nope. Oh, is that wrong? No, because it is the duct tape, because the duct tape was put on before he was tortured. We know this for a fact because of the blood splatter.
Crap! Pay attention. This is how it went down.
Okay, I need to check which one actually has the wording. The blood splattered onto his face wasn't under the... Okay, so that is on the duct tape, yes.
First, the killer tortured and got information about Ben after they killed him.
Wait, what?
Damn it!
Oh,
Like
whoops.
you said, if Nagito's
Shit.
mouth, you obviously assumed he couldn't talk, right? But that was the trap. He wanted to hide the fact that he got interrogated.
But if
Okay,
you
so
tape
we
his mouth
advance.
shut, how is he supposed to answer anything?
Pay attention. This is how it went. First, the killer tortured Nagito and got information about the bomb's location.
Okay, don't cut that.
Then, after they killed him, they duct taped his mouth shut.
Nope. Wait, what? Oh, do I have to do it on the after they killed him part?
Crap! Pay attention. This is how it went. First, the killer tortured and got information about the bomb's location.
Yeah, no, not that one.
Then, after they killed him,
There we go.
Allow me to cut
That's
through
the
those
one.
words. No, there's no doubt Nagito's mouth was covered with duct tape before he was beat up.
Okay.
what did you say?
Who cares about the duct tape? We might as well settle this with rock, paper, scissors.
We don't need to play a game. It's clear the duct tape was on his mouth before the torture even began.
Yeah, because there's no blood under it.
Why do you always side with Hajime? Do you have a crush on him or something?
I hope so. Are you in elementary school or something?
You were with us when I peeled the duct tape off Nagito's mouth, right? The blood on Nagito's face wasn't under the duct tape, remember?
The blood on his face came from his arm wounds, which means the duct tape was on his face before his arms were even wounded.
And the duct tape had a lot of crinkles around his mouth. He must have been struggling to open his mouth under the duct tape.
Perhaps the duct tape was used so we wouldn't be able to scream.
Mm.
Then it's like I said at the beginning. The tape wasn't for torture. It was to keep his mouth shut.
However, if they wanted to seal his mouth, they did not need to hurt him with such ferocity.
I have a feeling that part was just for spectacle.
They probably had a deep grudge against Nagito.
Then, are you saying the killer was trying to make him suffer?
Either that or it's for show.
If so, friggin' crazy. Did they go psycho or something?
No, they didn't just go crazy. Whoever did this must be one crafty bastard. If not, they wouldn't have taken the time to set fire to the crime scene and destroy all the evidence.
Hmm? The warehouse fire was for destroying evidence?
We can't think of any other reason.
But who could have done that? When the fire occurred, everyone in this room was gathered in front of the warehouse.
Okay, this is gonna be the lighter.
Yeah. And right after I opened the warehouse door, the flames started burning from the very back.
Which means, it is plausible to think that nobody here set the fire.
The killer isn't one of us. But that's not the case, huh? I mean, it's wishful thinking.
Even if it was only a coincidence, the timing was just too perfect.
Based on the pattern up until now, we should suspect that some kind of setup was used for this.
Some kind of setup? Like what?
I do not know that, but that has been the pattern before.
I thought we already figured this out. They set it up so that when you opened the door, it pushed over the Monokuma standees, knocked over the lighter, and that lit the curtain on fire. Did we not establish this before?
That's our Miss Sonia. You have such an amazingly high intellect.
Let's see, where is it? Where's the... Oh, here we go, the Monokuma panels. Okay, so it doesn't seem like it's been established in the evidence. So I think that's where we're going with this next.
Alrighty then. Let's think about this based on what Miss Sonia thinks. Is that okay, Miss
Soda,
Sonia?
you need to stop simping. Really.
Damn right it is!
The reason for the fire, huh? They're right, we need to clear that up first. Alright, let's see. The Monokuma panels. And it's either the panels or the oil lighter.
The direct cause of the fire was the oil lighter found at the crime scene, right?
The killer used some kind of setup.
Oh, okay, so we gotta do
the
this.
curtain on fire with the lighter.
Some kind of setup?
Did they use the oil as an improvised fuse?
They probably just threw the lighter.
Nope.
Based on the shape of that oil lighter, it can stand upright while the flame is lit.
Mm-hmm.
If they tipped over the lighter in some way,
Yep.
it could have ignited the curtain.
Yep.
Some way?
Maybe they used invisible thread.
No.
There should have been a way to tip it over with sound.
There it is. Oh, no, he said something about sound waves. Okay. When I jumped the gun there, I thought when he was saying tip it over. No.
Crap.
Alright, that's my fault. I jumped the gun on that.
The direct cause of the
Let's,
fire was
refill our health.
the oil lighter found at the crime scene, right?
I do love that we can
Killer
refill our
used
health
some
now.
kind of setup. He lit the curtain on fire with the lighter.
Some kind of setup?
Refill!
Did
Yay.
they use the oil as an improvised fuse?
Back to full health.
They probably just threw the lighter.
Based on the shape of that oil lighter, it can stand upright while the flame is lit.
Yep.
If they tipped over the lighter in some way, it could have ignited the curtain.
Yep, that's true.
Some way?
Maybe they used invisible thread.
Nope.
There should have been a way to tip it over with sound waves.
Nuh-uh.
Or perhaps opening the door caused...
Bingo!
I agree.
There it is.
I also agreed that opening the door is what started the fire.
Just as I thought, it was the wind pressure! A dust devil blown here from glorious Japan!
Okay, Weeby, never mind. I don't think so.
No, not wind pressure. They probably used the Monokuma panels. A huge number of tipped-over Monokuma panels were found at the crime scene, right? It looked like they were scattered everywhere, but some were laying on top of each other in a single line.
Yeah.
Just a single line leading from the warehouse door to the fire's origin.
Does that mean anything?
Fuyuhiko, my boy, you're smarter than this.
The killer probably arranged those Monokuma panels to create a domino effect.
A domino effect. You mean those tiles kids play with by lining them up and tipping them over?
Okay, you I'm not surprised by. You only have one brain cell.
In place of those tiles, the killer used the Monokuma panels. So when we opened the warehouse door, the first panel toppled into the second. And from there, They fell like dominoes until they reached the lighter at the end.
But wouldn't it be obvious that those big panels were falling over?
That's probably why they turned off the lights in the warehouse, so we wouldn't notice them.
So the reason the warehouse was dark was to hide the domino effect.
And one more thing. There was something else the killer did to hide the domino effect, right?
The killer did one other thing to hide the domino effect. I don't know. Oh, the MP3 player? Is that it?
I see!
Oh, it is, okay. Cool.
You were talking about the MP3 player.
To hide the sound of them falling over, yes.
That hymn blaring throughout the warehouse masked the sound of the falling panels.
Excuse me. The inside of the warehouse felt even darker because our eyes were still used to the bright sunlight outside. Within that darkness, a loud hymnal blared throughout the warehouse at full volume. Hey, do you guys hear something? Yeah, it's really damn loud. Does Nagito like listening to this depressing crap? No, I'm not talking about the music. And as if on cue, it suddenly started.
That's it. So the strange sound was actually the sound of the panels falling.
But those sounds weren't the only strange thing, right? Looking back on it, it was also strange when we opened the door to the warehouse.
Yep, had to force it. It's fine, I'll open it slowly. No, that's not the problem. Seriously, it'll be fine. With those words, Akane brushed off everyone's warnings and slowly opened the door to the warehouse. Clatter, clatter, clatter. Huh? It's not opening. Is there something blocking the door? I can barely open it. I knew it. It's a trap. Seriously, just stop it, okay? Didn't I tell you it'll be fine? I just gotta use a little more force. What happened to opening it slowly? Akane ignored their protests, and with a mighty kick, the door flew open. Bam!
Ah, so the door was being blocked by a Monokuma panel.
And when we opened the door, the domino effect started, and the falling panels eventually reached the lighter. Yeah, and that's how the warehouse caught on fire. At least, that's how it looks.
You don't look so sure.
At the time, Akane mentioned that she could barely open the door.
Because the panel was blocking it, right?
With the blocked doorway, there wasn't enough space for a person to fit through, right?
Which lends credence to the Nagito suicide theory.
Is that a problem?
It's a major problem. I mean, that door was the only entrance to the warehouse.
If that door was the only entrance to the warehouse... I see, so the problem Chiaki's talking about is... the killer couldn't have left.
I see! If the panel was so close to the door that it could barely be opened, the killer inside the warehouse wouldn't be able to leave, right?
Now that you mention it.
Does that mean they were hiding inside?
Who? We were all outside the warehouse, you know.
Based on the patterns up until now, I believe some kind of setup was used. You don't have to think so hard. There's actually only one person who could have possibly done this.
Nagito himself.
You don't
Huh?
mean...
But if that's true, this murder...
Hajime? What do you mean?
Yeah, they're getting to the crux of it. The person who set up the domino effect inside the warehouse. There's only one person who could have done that.
This is my answer! What if it was Nagito?
Why'd you bring him up? He's the victim, you know.
He wasn't just the victim. Maybe.
Huh?
Not just the victim? What does that mean?
He was the victim. And he was the perpetrator, too. Maybe.
Are you saying this was a suicide? Don't be stupid. His body was covered in torture wounds. Or did you already forget?
Yeah, he could have covered his own mouth. I gotta say, tying himself to the 3 pillars may have been... Actually, no, if it's only to 3, then that is possible. Then he burns the end of the 4th rope to make it look like it was burned in the fire. But he could have actually used that one open hand to secure the ropes.
Are you saying those were all self-inflicted?
Though the knife in the hand would have been tricky.
But Nagito might do something like that, don't you think?
That's not the issue. He was tied up, remember?
No, he was only mostly tied up. There's a big difference between mostly tied up and fully tied up.
Even for a creep like Nagito, it'd be impossible for him to tie up his own arms and legs.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, as long as you understand.
It seems we need to discuss how Nagito was able to tie himself up.
It's the burn rope.
Need to discuss? That's not necessary at all. No matter how much you think about it, it's clearly impossible.
Fuyuhiko, sit down. Have a juice box. Like he said, it seems impossible if you think about it. But... I feel like I'm overlooking something. Yes, you are overlooking something. I'm not. There it is. There's the burned rope.
To actually tie up your own arms and legs. That's obviously impossible!
Tying just the legs is one thing, but tying both arms would be impossible.
Yes, it would.
You couldn't do much with the free arm.
It'd be impossible if you were by yourself.
How about if you use your teeth? Or if you use your front tail?
Excuse me?
Dirty joke! Is that a dirty joke?
Okay, I think it might be one of the really early ones here. If our assumption that Nagito committed suicide is correct, Nagito should have tied himself up too.
To actually tie up your own arms and legs. That's obviously impossible!
Tying just the legs is one thing, but tying both arms would be impossible.
You couldn't do much with the free arm.
It'd be impossible if you were by yourself.
Okay, that's the wrong one.
Crap!
This has got to be the right thing.
To actually
The burned
tie up
rope
your
has gotta
own
be
arms
it.
and legs. That's obviously impossible!
Unless I was supposed to
Tying
do it
just
on
the
that
legs
very
is one
first
thing,
one.
But tying both arms would be impossible.
It's got to re-heal there. There we go.
You couldn't do much with the free arm.
It'd be impossible if you were by yourself.
How about if you use your teeth? Or if you use your front tail?
Dirty joke! Is that a dirty joke?
Okay, it's got to be the first one. The very first one.
To actually tie up your own arms and...
There it
That's
is.
wrong.
Yeah, okay. Wasn't expecting it to be right off the bat. But here
Hold
we
on
are.
a sec. Isn't that premise flawed?
What? I mean, it's no mistake that his arms and legs were...
No, it shouldn't have been both of his arms. The rope on his right arm was completely burnt up. Based on that, you can't say he was tied up.
Yeah.
That was just burned by the fire. He should have been tied up before then.
Or they wanted us to think that.
It burned because of the fire. Like you said, it might look like that. But that was part of the trap. There's concrete evidence that proves it.
The proof that the burnt rope on Nagito's right arm is a trap. Was he his sleeve?
I see.
Take a close look at his right sleeve. Even though the rope was burnt up, his sleeve wasn't burned at all. Wouldn't you agree? A burn like this, no matter how you think about it, is unnatural. That rope was burned in advance so it would look like it was burned in the fire.
Yeah.
Then Nagito's right arm wasn't tied up, right? He was able to move it freely, right?
Yeah, that should be the case.
Hajime, that's awesome! I'll let you cop a feel if you want.
Let's get through the trial first, Akane.
Akane, you should not give it away for free. Make sure they pay you first.
Excuse me?
That's definitely wrong.
Fine. I just gotta get a Benjamin from him before I let him touch me, right?
Ladies! Ladies!
That's not what I meant. I'm talking about Nagito. I mean, even if his right hand wasn't tied up, the knife was still stabbed into it, you know?
It's impossible to stab a knife into your right hand with your right hand.
No, it's not.
That much is obvious.
It would be insanely painful, but it's not impossible.
Hajime, you tricked me! Give me back that Benjamin!
Wait, what? Why are you paying him? Not only did she try to charge me, now she wants the money back. What the heck?
Hold on. There should be a way.
Then hurry up and spill it.
If it's something lame, I'll make you give back the Benjamin with 10,000% interest.
What are we giving back? I realize that a Benjamin is referring to a money bill, but she didn't give us any money. A way to stab yourself in your right hand using only your right hand. It's okay. There's definitely an answer for this. How about you hold the knife by... Or wait, was it in the back of the hand or the palm? Because that makes a big difference. Okay, it was in the palm, which means he could have just held the knife by the blade and forced it in. Unless it's stuck into the floor, which seems unlikely since it's like a concrete floor. Yeah. It's okay, there's definitely an answer for this. Okay. Oh, we're having to do this one, okay. Okay. Survival knife, maybe? Blood on girder being here is weird.
Nagito's right hand was free. How could he stab his right hand with his right hand?
If he threw the knife into the air and let the knife fall, could he stab his hand that way?
Is he a throwing knife expert?
Maybe he propped the knife somehow and slammed his right hand down on it?
Propped it onto what?
If he just propped the knife, he could have used his bound left hand.
If you're tied up, your arms won't bend that easily. We don't know if his left hand could even reach his right hand.
The Monokuma plushie, maybe? If Nagito could only use his right hand to stab himself in the palm, then how did he do it? I bet it's the Monokuma
Even if
plushie.
Nagito's right hand was free,
For the
how could
propping
he
it
stab
up.
his right hand with his right hand?
If he threw the knife into the air and let the knife fall, could he stab his hand that way?
Is he a throwing knife expert?
Maybe he propped the knife somehow?
There we go.
Agree with that.
Yeah, the Monokuma plushie. That's how this got involved. I was thinking that it might have been in between him
Life-size
and the
Monokuma
thing, but...
plushie. He must have used that to prop the knife.
Okay, yeah. That makes sense.
Makes sense. That's why there was a big hole in the plushie's stomach. He inserted the knife handle into that hole to prop it up. Then he slammed his hand onto it. If that's it, he had to place the plushie near him. And it also explains the mysterious blood on the plushie.
So the blood on the plushie came from Nagito after he stabbed the knife into his own right hand.
I see. So that's the trick.
But for a moment, I seriously thought Monokuma died or something.
A bleeding plushie is super scary. It's got the same fear factor as a doll whose hair grows too long.
After stabbing his hand, he no longer needed the plushie, so he cast it off toward the fire's origin point.
He probably thought the fire would incinerate it and destroy the evidence.
So what do you think now, Fuyuhiko?
I get what you're saying about the wound on his right hand, but there's still one huge problem.
Alright, what's the problem now?
The spear. Basically, you're saying Nagito committed suicide by impaling himself with a spear, right?
That's where the blood on the girder comes into play, I guess. Because I guess he must have chucked the spear up top and let it fall and hit him.
If you think about the order, getting killed by the spear should have been the last thing to happen to Nagito. If that's true, how is that possible? He can't grab a spear with his right hand if a knife is stabbed into it and his left hand was all tied up.
Then he probably took the spear first, and as he endured the pain, he stabbed the knife into his right hand.
There is a limit to his constitution. If you got penetrated by something so big and thick, you would die instantly.
Sonia, phrasing.
I'm sorry, I didn't catch all that.
Down, boy.
Like I said, if you got penetrated by something so big and thick, you would die instantly.
Say it one more time. I need you recorded. For a reason.
Soda, I swear to God.
Hey, bastard, you better cut it out!
Like she said, in that condition, it's very difficult to stab yourself with a spear. It'd be hard to use a spear with a knife stabbed into your right hand while your left hand is tied up.
So you're saying it's impossible?
Not impossible, improbable.
But no matter what I think, I can't believe Nagito's death was caused by someone else. I also agree with that. To think that one of us could kill someone with such cruelty, I could never believe that.
You say you can't believe it? You just don't want to believe it, right? But that's why you keep getting betrayed over and over again, right? Same goes for this time, too.
You just shut your mouth. It's against the rules to interfere with everyone. If you even think about doing anything, I have a plan of my own.
Monotomy's sassing me.
But it's just as Monokuma said. We've been betrayed over and over again so far. So this might also be the same. Calling this a suicide takes too much for granted, and it's too convenient.
Then are you saying there is a killer among us, Kazuichi?
Of course that doesn't include Miss Sonia and me.
As Kazuichi said, it's true we've been constantly betrayed. But even if I'm betrayed again, I still want to believe in everyone. No matter how many times I may be betrayed, I still want to believe in everyone.
I also want to believe that there's no killer, but suicide is unimaginable.
Really? For Nagito, the guy who actively said that he wanted to be involved in the killing game?
Do you really think so?
But you said it too. It'd be impossible for him to stab himself with a spear in his condition.
I did say difficult, but I never said impossible.
Huh?
I feel that there's some way he could have stabbed himself with that spear.
Alright, Best Girl Chiaki coming in clutch. But yeah, I assume he chucked the spear up to the rafter so that the weighted rope would have looped around the girder and would give him a few seconds to slam his hand on the knife, get in position before it fell down and impaled him.
What kind of way?
I don't know.
You don't know.
It's impossible to figure out by myself. So let's think about it together. That's how we made it this far up till now.
No, we made it this far because me and Nagito have answered everything.
Everyone working together.
No, you've all just mostly gotten in the way. She's right. We've made it through several ordeals up till now by working on our own and being impeded by everyone else. And even now.
Let's do this.
Where is it? No? Where's the girder? Is it blood on left hand?
How did Nagito stab himself with a spear? Let's work together and think this through. When the spear stabbed Nagito, his right hand was covered by the knife, right?
He was only able to move his left hand.
But his left hand was also tied up.
Then that rules out his left hand. If that's the case, the only other way is...
He used his teeth?
Or maybe he used his front tail.
I know guys
Stop.
with tails that get hard when they're grabbed.
God damn it.
What are you saying?
A blushing Miss Sonia is freaking awesome!
If Nagito committed suicide, then he must have used that spear to stab himself. Even if his arms and legs were tied up, there's no doubt he used some part of his body. The only thing he could have used is...
How did Nagito stab himself?
I assume it's gotta be the blood on left hand.
Let's work together and think this through. When the spear stabbed Nagito, his
Unless...
right hand was covered by the knife, right?
He was only able to move his left hand.
But his left hand was also tied up.
Then that rules out his left hand.
Oh. There we go.
That's wrong.
Yeah. I'm not sure how, but I had a feeling that was right.
It's still too early to dismiss the possibility that he used his left hand.
Why? I mean, his left hand was tied up, you know?
But there was something off about his left hand. The bloodstain on the palm of his hand. Don't you think it looked somewhat strange? He only had blood on the lower area of his palm. Beyond that point, the bloodstain suddenly cuts off, right?
Oh, I think Soda lost it 2 chapters ago. Soda has, gone, a little wahoo.
When the blood splattered, that's as far as it reached, right?
That settles the description of that bloodstain, but it's not the only unnatural bloodstain.
Oh, he's had those kind of eyes, every time that he simps over, Miss Sonia for quite a while now.
Look, there's blood on the back of his hand, around the middle joints of his fingers.
Like you said, it looks like an unnatural bloodstain, but what's wrong with that?
We might need to think and use our imaginations for a bit. If there's blood on his palm and the back of his hand, what was his left hand doing as the blood splattered?
What was Nagito's left hand doing when the blood spattered? Gripping.
I see! When the blood splattered, he was probably gripping with his left hand.
Got that gorilla grip going on.
That's why there's such a strange-looking bloodstain on his palm and the back of his hand.
And it's not really on his palm, it's around the edge of his hand.
Was he grabbing his front tail?
Okay, Akane, you've really got to drop this.
Perish the thought! He was obviously grabbing the spear!
Thank you.
Now that you mention it, compared to the rest of his body, the wounds on his left arm are pretty mild. He probably made his wounds mild on purpose, so he could keep his strength while he gripped the spear.
But even if he held the spear with his tied-up left hand, it'd be impossible for him to stab himself.
Oh, nope. I get it now. He was holding the weight on the end of the rope, which was looped over the girder. So that way, his hand could be in position, and then when he was ready, he just releases the weight, spear falls. That's the trick there. Okay. That's right, it's the
Chiaki,
problem.
what do you think? Hey, don't tell me you're getting sleepy.
At times like this, you should always strike from a good angle. Just like fixing an old TV.
No, Akane.
Oh, I got it. Maybe.
Really?
Yeah, like I thought. It's no mistake that Nagito was gripping the spear, I think. However, what's important is what section of the spear he was gripping.
Yeah, he was holding it by the balls. Which section of the spear was he holding on to? I guess the cord.
I see.
I thought it was gonna say the weight,
Instead of the
but...
handle, Nagito must have been holding on to the cord. There was a metal weight at the tip of the cord, but there were bloodstains on that part too. Plus, the joint between the weight and the cord had a bloodstain shaped like it was cut off.
Ah, okay.
Isn't the size of that cut-off section about the same size as a human fist?
Ah, you're right. So this is the part Nagito was gripping, huh? And then the blood that was supposed to end up here ended up getting on Nagito's left hand.
But why is it so important to know which part of the spear he was gripping?
You're not gonna say he gripped the tip of the cord, swung the spear around, and stabbed himself, right?
No, shut up, Soda.
That is where the clue to solve this mystery resides. Right, Chiaki?
We know the answer. It's the blood on the girder.
I am sorry. Of course this mystery will not be solved that easily.
It absolutely will. We have the clue. But we are in an ad break now, so we will do that after the break. Stick around. Okay, let's continue. Nagito was gripping the cord extending from the butt of the spear with his left hand. But from there, how would he stab himself in the stomach with the spear?
It seems we are stuck. Shall we have tea time?
We're not stuck. We know the answer.
At a time like this, how about we stick to the plan to think one step at a time instead of expecting the answers all at once?
But we know the fucking answer.
That's a long plan name.
One step at a time? What does that mean? Let's focus on the spear first. Namely, where it was and how it was positioned just before it impaled Nagito.
How it was positioned.
Nagito was facing up, and the spear was stabbed through his stomach. So if it's just before that... That's it. Could it be? The state of the spear, and the fact that Nagito was holding the tip of the cord attachment. If I put those together and think about it, I should be able to figure it out. Oh great, it's fucking Hangman's Gambit. Where the spear was and what state it was in before it stabbed Nagito. Oh no, logic dive, okay. Okay, I need to check the rules for this. Okay. Oh, I can move with the mouse. Neat. Okay, I didn't realize that. Okay, yes, so control to accelerate. Jump with left, brake with right. Okay. Yeah! Motherfucker. I don't like them jumping into my way like that. Ow. Where was the spear? It was above Nagito. Oh, wait, they move? Fuck that. And they hurt me. Don't like that. Ow. Fucking orbs. Ow. Although, actually, I didn't lose any life there, I guess, maybe having two of them in place caused no difference. Besides the spear, what else was above Nagito? Ceiling girder. Oh, it's being tricksy. Oh no, that is dealing damage, okay. I didn't think the blue ones dealt damage, but they clearly are. Don't like these ones that move. Question 3. What item connects the spear and the ceiling girder? The spear's cord? Is this all yellow all the way? Hey! I did it, and I didn't fall into the hole. Awesome.
It's all coming together.
I'll have to recover that missing health, the next argument section.
Impaled Nagito as he was laying face up. It must have been perpendicular to him just before that.
Perpendicular? In the middle of the air?
If Nagito did that all by himself, did he have some sort of ESP?
No.
That'd be awesome, but he probably used the ceiling girder directly above him.
Nagito probably slung the cord over the ceiling girder, and using that as a support. He hoisted the spear directly above him. And if Nagito let go of the cord, the spear would have fallen and impaled him while he was laying face up.
I like the little animatic.
I noticed a slight red streak on the ceiling girder. It probably got smeared there during the setup.
The blood on the cord probably rubbed off on the ceiling girder as the spear was falling. So, how about it? Using this method, Nagito could have impaled himself with the spear.
Are you serious? He really committed suicide? Like that?
He probably chose that spear so he could commit suicide like that. If someone else did this, there's no reason they'd go to all this trouble just to kill someone with a spear.
I agree. When I was investigating this case, I kept thinking over and over how strange it was. Why did the killer use the knife and the spear so differently?
So you're saying he needed to use that spear to pull off his trick?
Mm-hmm.
Then this is for real?
Sure seems that way.
He really committed suicide? Every single wound on his body. That was all him?
Hey, if you're gonna accuse Nagito of anything, it can't be that he ain't hardcore.
Not just that, he did all that while he was gripping the spear? That spear should not have stabbed Nagito until the very end.
Yeah. Damn, that's a real intense CG there.
Which means Nagito wounded himself while he was gripping that spear, right?
He duct taped his own mouth so that he wouldn't scream.
Did he put the duct tape on his mouth, too?
He probably covered his own mouth so we wouldn't hear him screaming in pain.
Did he need to go that far? That's beyond crazy. Why would he do that to himself?
Look, we already established that he's cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs.
He was probably trying to get us to make a mistake. By committing a suicide that looked like a murder, he was trying to steer us toward the wrong answer. His goal was to get us all executed.
And that's why he stabbed himself over and over again?
Did he want us to die that bad?
That's messed up. That's seriously so messed up.
He was probably hoping that we would overcome it.
Yeah, that's our Nagito.
Jeez, I was starting to feel a little sympathetic toward him. How stupid of me. I completely underestimated his capacity for malice. A mind-boggling malice that threatens us even after he's died. That's the form his malice took. I had forgotten all about it until now. If he was here now, he'd probably be sneering at me.
However, there is one thing I still do not understand. He said he would reveal the traitor, right? Whatever became of that?
He was probably planning to kill the traitor along with the rest of us.
It's possible that was just a lie to get us to come to the warehouse. Or he found out that he himself was the traitor.
So why did he not just do that in the first place? If he had no qualms with killing everyone, he did not have to cause a bomb scare to reveal the traitor.
I bet the bomb scare was part of the strategy behind this trick. He made us split up and search for a bomb so none of us would have an alibi.
That's actually a really valid point.
He created a scenario where any of us could have killed him.
He tried to make us doubt each other. He tried to hide the truth behind his suicide.
Did he cause a bomb scare for that reason alone?
He's a fucking bastard who killed himself for his delusions of grandeur. It's not that unthinkable.
You are right, I suppose.
Yeah, it appears we've come to a conclusion. Bastard Nagito committed suicide. It was all done by him so we'd be executed.
It's also possible that he did have the truck thing set up so that whoever it was he believed to be the traitor's handbook would turn it off. In which case, the fireworks would not go off, he would not hear it from the adjacent building, and then he would not go through with the suicide thing.
That should be okay, right? Right?
What? You're not satisfied yet?
No, I agree that Nagito killed himself, but I feel like there's something that doesn't make sense. It's probably just my imagination.
Why? I mean, I sort of understand what she's talking about. I don't think it's a mistake to assume that Nagito committed suicide, but why do I feel so uneasy about it? Is it because we don't know who the traitor is? Or...
So what are you gonna do? Is it okay to proceed with the voting time?
What are you thinking, Connie?
Well, there's no doubt Nagito's death was a suicide. Oh well, I guess my gut is wrong sometimes.
No, I definitely think there's something more to this.
You're right. It is not as though we can draw any other conclusion.
Then it's okay to end it here, huh? That means we're done with this last class trial and we can leave this island, right? It's okay to reach such a happy ending, right?
Well, we don't know what comes after.
Then it's okay? It's okay to say, you've decided on the killer? Understood. Then voting time.
No, hold on a sec.
Hold on. Why?
Sorry, just a little more. I want you guys to wait just a little more. I can't help but feel like there's still something we overlooked.
Like who the traitor is?
But the issue here is who killed Nagito, right? Even if we identify the traitor, the conclusion won't change.
That's true, but...
The mystery isn't just about who the traitor is.
Huh?
No matter how you look at it, Nagito's death is a suicide. But I'm a little worried, you know? I'm worried about starting the voting time while there's still a mystery.
Hey, what do you mean it's not about who the traitor is? What kind of mystery is left?
There's just one thing that doesn't make sense, and it relates to Nagito's death. Plus, it's something even Nagito couldn't influence. He couldn't even tamper with the evidence for it.
Something related to Nagito's death, and it's something that even he couldn't have messed with.
You were gonna keep going? Here I thought we were finally finished.
Something related to Nagito's death. A piece of evidence he couldn't mess with. I can see you talking, so I guess? Is it the Academy file? No. Monami's notebook? No. Monokuma's account? Is that it?
Crap!
No, that's not it. Something related to his death. The poison?
Crap!
No. The Monokuma file?
I see!
There it is. No worry, Valhalla.
The Monokuma file?
Yeah, that's it.
What about the Monokuma file?
Huh? There was something suspicious in the Monokuma file?
Actually, we can check right now. Let's see what the Monokuma file says. Victim's Nagito, body was discovered in the warehouse near the plushie factory. Estimated time of death is noon. Oh, maybe the time of death is the thing that he couldn't mess with. Got a weird package of pins you didn't order. Well, are they pins that you're happy to have? As long as they're not, like, you didn't order pins and got the wrong ones, I guess. Let's see, not only is there a spear stab in his stomach, there are multiple stab wounds, further laceration, yada yada. So it's gotta be the time of death. That's gotta be what we're referring to here. The victim is Nagito Kameda. The body was discovered inside the warehouse near the Monokuma plush factory. The estimated time of death is believed to be noon sharp. Not only is there a spear stabbed in his stomach, there are multiple stab wounds on each of his thighs. Furthermore, there is a laceration on his left arm and a knife impaled through his right hand. Ooh, not safe for work pins. Bonus! Those are expensive. I know most of the people who sell those sell them for like 30-40 bucks a pop. Is it your name on the box, or is it someone else's name? Let's see, the suspicious part of the Monokuma file that Chiaki is worried about is... What is it? What's hidden in the Monokuma file? Is it gonna be time of death? Yeah, there it is. Wait, no, then wait, time isn't 4 letters. That's wrong. Whoop. Yeah, nope, that's wrong. That's wrong. That's wrong. Oh, that's right. Okay. Okay, I need to get rid of a whole bunch of these. What's the C then? Oh, cause of death. Okay. Ah, crap. E. Cause... of... I'm gonna run out of health here. Fucking hell. Shit. I need E's. Fuck. I need A. A, there's A's. Here we go. T's. I need H's now. Shit. Fuck. Fuck me. H, here we go. Finally, I frickin' hate that. So it wasn't time of death, it was cause of death.
In this particular case's Monokuma file, there's no specific cause of death.
It's gotta be the poison. Not only is there a spear stabbed in his stomach, there are multiple stab wounds on each of his thighs. Furthermore, there's a laceration on his left arm and a knife impaled through his right hand. Yeah, that's why Monokuma didn't want us in the building for a few minutes.
Until now, the files always specified the cause of death. But the cause of death is obvious, is it not?
Nuh-uh. He wanted to make sure. Which is why he used the mask and gloves to put the poison in some sort of dispensing thing, probably. I imagine whatever had that foil cap on it before, some kind of bottle, probably.
The spear in Nagito's stomach. It is obvious just by looking at it that it was the cause of death.
Maybe it's not included if it's not important enough to write about it.
Let's see, it was my name, but it wasn't packaged professionally either. No return address either. Everything was hand-delivered. Huh, that's weird.
Well, Monokuma?
Maybe you have a secret admirer.
I plead the fifth!
Ah, O.J. Simpson.
There he goes again! I'm so appalled that I have nothing to say.
But even during Gundam's case, and before during Mikan's case, the thing he purposely omitted from the Monokuma file was always the most important mystery in the case. Are you saying that applies this time too?
Hold on a sec. Then, are you saying there's more to Nagito's death? Are you suggesting, again, that his death wasn't a suicide?
No, it was still suicide. It was just a different kind of suicide.
You guys were the ones who said it was a suicide in the first place.
No, I don't think it's a mistake to call Nagito's death a suicide, but...
He had to make sure that he was gonna die. If it was just the spear, he could have theoretically still been alive when they found him.
But it's not just a suicide.
It's a triple suicide or double suicide. I'm not sure if the other wounds would have been enough to bleed him out.
Come to think of it, did Nagito really commit suicide just to get us all killed?
Oh, maybe he wanted to... Wait. No, if he wanted to kill everyone, then he wouldn't have used the poison. Brand of two of them is Dapin Goat, all caps, and it's Vault Girl and Daisy. Okay. I don't think I've ever heard of that brand.
Are you sticking up for him?
That's not what I meant. I mean it in a bad sense.
Bad sense?
That's definitely weird if they were pins from more than one brand. That's very odd. That's definitely odd. And lends credence to your theory that it was hand-delivered. That's very strange. Maybe you have someone around who thinks that you would appreciate not safe for work pins.
I just remembered that his malice always defied our expectations, and that concerns me. For example, would that malice just end here? Did Nagito's malice drive him to risk his life for a truth we'd reach this easily? I mean, this is Nagito we're talking about, you know?
How interesting! You sure do believe in Nagito, huh? Because you believe in his malice, you continue to suspect his malice.
Yeah, definitely not the kind of thing that you would wear out in public.
I see. I guess that's what passes for friendship these days.
What friendship?
What should we do, you guys? Should we proceed with the vote? I think we should keep going until everyone is satisfied, even if it's just to be safe.
You're right. We only get one chance to vote after all.
Just to be safe, huh? Guess I have no choice. If that's the case, I'll do my best to go along with it.
Good guy, Fuyuhiko.
This is friggin' annoying. But if you guys say you're doing it, there's no way I'm gonna back out.
Hey, Monokuma! You heard us. The voting's gonna have to wait!
We've come this far. Let's work hard till the very end. If we work together, everything should be all right.
Ooh.
That's what I believe.
Aww, splendid. You guys are so splendid right now. That's right. If all your hopes are united, no despair can shake you.
Oh, that'll be fun. If all your hopes are united, no despair can shake you, huh? Now that I think about it, Nagito said the same thing. The absolute hope that can overcome any despair. He said he was yearning for that. Then this situation we're in might be the thing that Nagito wanted all along. No, never mind. I'm probably overthinking. Yeah, I figured that one was a figure. Oh, 2 figures. That's nice. When was the last time that I ordered a figure? I think the last figure that I probably got was the Nendroid Magia Baize. Which is a very cool little figure. I haven't even opened it yet, though. I've got nowhere to put it. I really need to sell off a bunch of my collection so that I actually have a little more room. I used to collect figures a lot, actually, but not so much these days, for a number of reasons. Man, my heart was racing like crazy when I thought the voting time was gonna start, but... Well, if you think about it rationally, there's no way it was gonna happen. We haven't done this bit yet. Most of the players probably figured that out too. You're the only one who didn't know. Isn't that right, Monami? Hey, how much longer are you planning to sulk? Let's get along like we always do. Also ordered Milim Nava, purely because I've been getting really into Tensura. I'm not sure who that is, but hey, it's always nice to be able to get a figure of a character that you like. Alright, you passed. Friendship is measured by how long you can stand the silence when you're all alone with someone else. So, Monami and I are the bestest of best friends. Don't say such stupid things. I hate you so much right now. Enough! Why do I have to be hated that much? Besides the fact that you snap at me like that, I don't trust you at all. Not even a teensy tiny 1mm bit. How sad. Distrusting your friend is much more shameful than being betrayed by that friend, you know? We aren't even friends in the first place. And as your older brother, let me say this. You're not even my brother. It's sad to live a life without friendship. That's even sadder than watching a high school rom-com full of guys. Unless you're into yaoi. Well, here it is. Well, there may be some demands for that. Hey, okay, Monami. Monami knows what's up. I would not spend money on Hogwarts Legacy. For, again, a number of reasons. Including, not wanting to support J.K. Rowling. Because she's an awful, horrible person. Needy Streamer Overload is one that's actually been on my list for a while, though. How-a-wah! I fell for it! I totally took the man bait! Oh, Monami. Alright, let's save.
I'm Monami. By now, there's nothing more for me to say. Anyway, my chest is full of pride right now. Everyone is united against despair. They're totally awesome.
Well, anything Harry Potter related gives money to J.K. Rowling. Like, that's just how it works.
That's why I'm gonna fight too. I will fight the only way I can. I'm gonna show that guy my fearsome retaliation. That's basically it.
So if we're working together, where do we start? With the cause of death missing from the Monokuma file?
Why don't we try removing all our preconceived notions before we discuss this? In the beginning, our discussion advanced by assuming Nagito's death was caused by the spear. It's better to confirm if there are any other possibilities. That's what I think.
Other possibilities.
If something other than the spear killed Nagito, all I can think of is a knife stabbed into his hand, but...
I'm not sure how you missed it. It's been, especially all over the internet recently, but yes. J.K. Rowling is an awful person who donates hundreds of thousands of dollars to, anti-trans organizations and lobbies to try and strip rights from trans people. So yeah, she, does a lot of bad with the money that she gets from Harry Potter.
That was definitely a gruesome wound, but it wouldn't be the fatal wound, don't you think?
If you think the cuts on his legs and left arm aren't the fatal wounds...
Are we finished already?
I feel like... It's
No worries, if
possible
you
that
didn't know,
we
you didn't know.
overlooked
It's,
something.
no one can keep track of everything, but, it's, certainly a good thing to keep in mind. Overlooked,
Then
huh?
let's bring up whatever we can think of, one after the other. That might clear some things up.
Exactly. We should cooperate at a time like this.
A fatal wound that wasn't the spear. We don't even know if it actually exists, but if it does, we need to find out what it is no matter what. Like, maybe the bottle of poison that is specifically for poisoning people. Where is it? Monokuma's special poison, there it is.
Let us consider a different fatal wound.
It's not the knife in his right hand, right? It's not the other wounds, right?
Oh, let's try and regain some health here for a bit. We could use the juice.
With all those wounds. Maybe he simply bled to death.
There's no way he burned to death. Was the cause of death something that cannot be seen?
There, that's
If
it.
it's something that can't
Oh,
be
fuck,
seen,
we missed
maybe
it.
he choked himself with a sleeper hold.
Or liquefied his guts with a body blow.
We missed the one, so I might as well just use up my focus to regain some health.
Just thinking about it, that's already a horrible death.
The real cause of Nagito's death. Is there something I overlooked? Yes, there is.
Let us consider a different fatal wound.
It's not the knife in his right hand, right? It's not the other wounds, right?
Come on, give me my health back. I want my
With all
juice.
those wounds. Maybe he simply bled to death.
There's no way he burned to death.
Was a cause of death something that cannot be seen?
There it is.
I agree with that.
And we got all our health back. Do we already know who killed him? Yes, we have, with fair amount of certainty,
Totally forgot about that possibility.
we are fairly certain that he killed himself, in this case. Nagito is an absolute tool, who set up his own suicide to look like a murder.
If the cause of death was something we can't see, then we have to consider poison as a possible method.
Poison? It is true that poison is not something we can see, but why did you bring that up all of a sudden?
The big fucking bottle of poison, specifically for poisoning.
I remember, when I went to investigate Nagito's cottage, I discovered something really strange. Inside the refrigerator, I found a bottle of Monokuma's special poison.
For poisoning use only.
Poison?
Additionally, that's a poison made specifically for killing. I see. Now that you mention it, there's no way a toxin like that doesn't relate to the case at all. If poison was the cause of death, it would not leave an obvious wound on Nagito's body.
Well, the bottle was like half full. So it's entirely possible that he used it, for something. And from the fact that we found the gas mask and gloves under his bed, it seems very likely that he put some of the poison in another container, so that he could activate it. No, it is not an ingested poison. This is a vaporized poison. It vaporizes at a fairly low temperature, so basically he would have just had to open whatever container he had in the warehouse there, and it would have released the poison gas, which is very likely why Monokuma didn't want us going into the warehouse for a few minutes after discovering after we put out the fire.
However, it's common for blood blotches to appear on a body that's been poisoned.
I see. You sure seem to know a lot about medicine.
What does that mean?
Like, he's literally the ultimate Yakuza. This should not be a surprise to anyone.
But even if blood blotches appear, if the body was already covered in blood, there's no way we'd notice them easily, right?
It depends on what he put it in. Like, if he put it in, like, a balloon or something, or maybe if he put it in his mouth, under the duct tape. Actually, that's an interesting point. It's possible that he could have put it in the fire bombs. That would be interesting. Or if he took one of the firebomb containers and used that for it. Because they did mention that it seemed like there were less fire repellent things in the room when they went the second time at the end there.
Did he wound his body just to camouflage them?
That's also a possibility.
But still, both of Nagito's hands were full. So how would he drink poison?
It's a vapor poison.
Tied up and gripping the spear, and his right hand had a knife stuck in it.
Well, we did a lot of the investigation last week. At least part of the investigation. But then the rest of it was before this. If you only arrived 5 minutes before you commented in chat, then you would have missed a lot of that.
If it was a slow-acting poison, it is possible he consumed it in advance.
Yeah, any normal dude would. It's also entirely possible that he did die from those wounds, or he would have in the immediate future. But Nagito is Nagito. It's very likely that they wanted to make absolutely sure that they were going to die before anyone got to the body.
No, the warning label on the bottle explicitly states the effect is instant.
Then it's impossible. Both his hands were full just before he died.
And this is when the hardtail appears.
Okay, Akane, you have to stop being so obsessed with Nagito's dick.
You're totally overvaluing that tail.
His mouth was covered with duct tape, you know. If he wanted to drink poison, how'd he get it past his lips?
It's a vaporized poison.
If there's no way he could have drank the poison, it might be impossible.
We literally read this on the back of the bottle, Chiaki.
Just kidding. It's not like we're out of possibilities yet.
Are there any left?
Boom! No matter how you slice it, he was totally killed by that spear.
Since we've already ruled out so many possibilities, it might be easier to think about what really killed him. Operation Elimination Method. The hint should be written on the poison's warning label. Maybe.
The way the poison entered Nagito's body. The answer is written on the warning label. I should think carefully and try to remember it. Don't tell me this is another... Okay, Logic Dive. Logic Dive, I'm more okay with than Hangman's Gambit. Oh, Bleach Mask, nice. I haven't actually watched that one. It never really appealed to me. But I know it's pretty popular with a lot of people. Oh, this is the being a fiddly one. Okay, we made it through without falling in a hole. What state was the poison in when it affected Nagito? Gas. It was a gaseous poison. Watched it because cool swords, people, and monsters? Yeah, that's fair. Shonen animes are very good for that. Though I was always more of a One Piece and Toriko fan. Alright. Oh, damn it. I was hoping we'd get through without falling in a hole, but, no such luck. Oh, fucking fuck. Ah, crap. I need to stop doing that. Nope. Okay, I think I just need to slow down. There we go. Hey! I was on the surface there. Not cool. Yeah, okay, we're gonna take this slow. Ugh. Okay. How'd the poison through his nose? Yoink, there we go. Let's see, is this right? Yes, good. Wasn't the chapter about Nagito trying to weed out the traitor? That was supposedly Nagito's goal. But then he killed himself. So we don't know if that was truly his objective or not. Or what I suspect is that when the traitor did not come forward by the noon deadline, then he did the suicide.
It's all coming together. What if instead of drinking the poison, we assume he inhaled it?
Inhaled?
It's written on the poison's warning label.
This enchanted liquid is highly potent and takes effect immediately. Please handle with care. Though its volatility is low, this liquid is very dangerous when vaporized.
Dangerous when vaporized. In other words, breathing in the gas is fatal.
Poison gas! Then all he had to do was breathe it in through his nose!
Well, no, like, I assume that he got everything ready before noon, with the option of being able to just, undo it, because basically, because from what I recall, the fireworks that were disguised as bombs were set off before the noon deadline. So it's likely that he set those to go off a couple minutes beforehand so that he would have the time to do this by noon.
He breathed that poisonous gas inside the warehouse? But if poisonous gas had spread throughout the warehouse, why didn't it kill us?
Because Monokuma sent you away. The reason we didn't breathe in the poisonous gas, I should be able to explain that mystery too. The smoke? Poisonous gas is... No. No, it's because Monokuma waved us away. Okay, it must be the sprinklers then. Or the fire? It burned up? Poison gas disappeared by the fire. No? Okay, fine. So it's probably the sprinklers then.
I see! The sprinklers in the warehouse. Thanks to those, we didn't inhale that poison gas.
It was actually because Monokuma waved us away.
The poison gas disappeared because of the sprinklers? It wasn't the fire?
Well, this was also written on the poison's warning label.
Oh, was it? In a gaseous state, it's heavier than air. It breaks down minutes. Oh, it's susceptible to hydrolysis. Yes. So it dissolves in water. So it's possible for you to poison someone to death without any complications.
Of course! Hydrolysis! The chemical bonds that formed the poison were broken down by the water from the sprinklers! Also, the poison is apparently denser than air, so it probably didn't affect us because we were standing.
Yeah, it would sink to the ground.
But Nagito was laying down, so he must have breathed in a whole bunch of it, huh?
Yep, because the poison breaks down in water.
If it meets the requirements that well, maybe it's not just a possibility anymore.
Yeah, the true cause of Nagito's death was poisoning. The wounds on his body, the spear in his stomach, it was all to keep us from learning the truth.
So what?
Huh?
We figured out that Nagito died from poison, but so what? In the end, it doesn't change the fact that he committed suicide, right? Then enough already!
Well, there won't be a punishment because Nagito killed himself, so there's no one to punish.
Nagito inhaled the poison he prepared and died. Yeah, that still sounds like a suicide.
Well, with this, we have a clearer picture. We've also determined the true cause of death. All right, all the mysteries should be solved now. We should get on with the voting time, right?
Well, but...
What? There's still more?
I mean, not all the mysteries have been solved yet. In the end, Nagito's motive is still unclear. Did he commit suicide just so he could kill every last one of us? Was that really his motive? Is that really okay? No, why do you not, he's literally said it every single trial. He wants the ultimates to overcome despair. You mentioned it could be in the firebombs, right? Yes, I suspect he took one of the firebombs and replaced the liquid inside with the poison. That is what I suspect.
Hey, what happened? There's no reason to wonder about that stuff anymore, you know.
Nagito's motive. Nagito's malice. Is this really okay? Can we really finish this here? No, that can't be.
There might have been an accomplice.
What if it's who threw the firebomb? I would be surprised if it was one of the firebombs that was still in the break room, because there would be no guarantee that, first of all, that they would throw it, second, that it would actually break, or third, that, that the poison would actually reach him, from the other side of the curtain. Huh?
Chiaki, what did you just say?
Oh, that is right, that Nagito wanted to be, wanted to help in a murder So it is possible that someone else could have been an accomplice to the murder and was the actual killer using the poison, while the rest of it was a red herring to make them think it was a suicide. That would be very interesting.
If Nagito committed suicide by inhaling poison that he brought, then why wasn't there anything that looked like poison at the crime scene?
Anything that looked like poison?
If Nagito brought poison to the warehouse, it's strange that we couldn't find it there.
If Nagito really brought poison to the warehouse, then the thing that would have been left behind is the container.
I see! Are you talking about the container the poison was kept in?
Well, this is Chapter 5, so I believe there's only one more chapter after this.
Yeah. If Nagito brought it, it's strange we couldn't find that container anywhere, right?
You can't carry around poison without putting it in a container?
Yeah, that was written on the warning label.
Keep this liquid secure by storing it in a cool place in a glass or plastic container away from sunlight.
The container probably melted in the fire.
It's probably plastic or glass, right? There's no way it'd completely incinerate. Even the plastic fragments of the fire grenades we used to put out the fire didn't completely burn up, you know?
Then, does that mean someone got rid of the container?
Or it was one of the fire grenades.
So that's why you mentioned an accomplice.
That is impossible! I mean, an accomplice? It is just two!
Those are definitely two things that did happen in this chapter.
Like, does that really matter all that much? I mean, even if he had an accomplice, it doesn't change the fact that Nagito still committed suicide.
Unless Nagito was the accomplice.
You're right. Someone might have accidentally took it away from the crime scene.
Ah, you're right! You're totally right! That's totally it!
Right? Isn't it okay to close this case yet? I'm not in the mood for unexpected twists.
Too bad, Soda. It's Chapter 5. There's gotta be an unexpected twist. I don't want to hurt anyone. I don't want to get hurt anymore by hurting someone else. Everyone's tired. Tired of doubting everyone else. I also feel that way. That's why I want to just rule this as Nagito's suicide. If I do that, nobody here has to get hurt.
That's
But
no good.
Huh?
I feel like Nagito is seeing through us. By calling this Nagito's suicide, we're trying to take the easy way out so we don't hurt anyone else. But if Nagito was here right now, he'd probably be sneering at us. He'd probably say something like, "So that's the extent of your hopes."
So Nagito's ghost is whispering to you, huh? The power of friendship bursts beyond death, huh? A fiery outcome like this is right out of a teen manga. Still, that's pretty messed up.
you're not wrong, Monokuma.
Shut up! You just be quiet.
I get what you're saying, but in the end, the reason he died is still the same as before, right? Even if we solve this mystery, the conclusion won't change at all.
I mean, it'd be a suicide regardless, right?
Even if there really was an accomplice, is there any reason we should take the time to figure out who it is? Like Fuyuhiko said earlier, it is possible that somebody accidentally removed the poison from the crime scene.
But I just can't imagine ending this by turning our backs on the truth.
It's fine, okay? There are some things we're better off not knowing. And we probably just didn't notice it. Like maybe the container was hiding with the fire grenade fragments.
What is this feeling just now? Even though it was brief, it was like a strong flash of light running through the back of my head. I miss Ibuki. She could have been a slamming survivor. Yeah, no, I miss Ibuki as well. She was fun. A little obnoxious at times, but she was a lot of fun. Maybe what Akane said just now might be a new clue. From there, I might be able to reach the answer. The way Nagito brought the poison. Which means the thing he used as a container was... Oh, fuck me, it's Gambit again. Okay, it's gotta be Fire Grenade. Come on, give me another F. I didn't even have an opportunity to take that other one. Here we go. Here, show me an E, damn it. There we go, E's. Fire. Come on, give me those E's, baby. These are all R's. Here we go. Now an N, there we go. Here's our E. There we go. Willing to bet Ibuki and Akane would have had conversations about the front tails in chapter. Oh, probably that is very likely.
I got it.
Imagine the next one is nothing but Hangman's Gambit. Don't you put that juju out in the world. Don't you put that bad juju on me. I see, I got it.
The fire grenades. Nagito put the poison inside one of the fire grenade canisters and transported it to the warehouse.
He used one of the fire grenade canisters?
Yeah, the container with the poison in it wasn't secretly taken away by someone. Instead, it was in a container that didn't need to be taken away in the first place.
Yeah.
As long as he put the poison in the same container he brought to the warehouse.
Ugh, I hate panic talk. Such a pain.
It can be hidden with the other fire grenades we used, so there's no need to dispose of the container later.
Bastard. He totally knew we were gonna throw those fire grenades.
Which means, did Nagito exchange the contents of a fire grenade?
Yep.
Yeah, that has to be it.
When I first discovered those fire grenades, I tried to study them a little bit, but the canister was completely sealed shut by a layer of aluminum underneath the lid.
And that's what we found under his bed.
You just have to peel off that seal and swap the insides, right?
That is true, but there was no sign he was even at the break room.
Hold on. Did you say aluminum?
Hajime.
Yeah, baby.
Could it be?
If so, then there's no mistake. Nagito definitely swapped the contents of one of the fire grenades.
Seriously? That's impossible. Miss Sonia just said so right now.
Shut up, Soda. The adults are talking.
Sonia's words are proof that the poison was swapped with the contents of a fire grenade.
Mm-hmm.
Huh?
Sonia's words contain a clue that the contents of a fire grenade are swapped with the poison. That is the blue piece of paper.
I can prove it with this.
He relied on his luck like in chapter 1, yeah.
We found this under Nagito's bed when we were investigating his cottage.
Huh? That's just a piece of trash.
No, that is not just a piece of trash. The seal I saw on that fire grenade matched this. It is the same aluminum.
You found the aluminum seal under Nagito's bed?
There's more. That's not the only thing we found in Nagito's room. We also found a gas mask and gloves under his bed, too.
Did he use those when he put the poison inside the fire grenade?
It's a dangerous poison after all. He took extreme caution when swapping it.
So, what's the issue? Nagito put the poison in the grenade canister, brought it with him, breathed it in, and died, right? So in the end, he still fucking committed suicide. Enough already!
I think that's the first time Soda's sworn, which makes me kind of suspect him.
You're right.
Apparently, if you had a pirated version, Nagito would have shot himself during Russian roulette during the last chapter. But the Russian roulette was in chapter 3.
If the canister wasn't thrown away, then it just means that there wasn't an accomplice after all.
Oh, has he? I don't remember that.
See, I told you. The conclusion is still the same. Nagito committed suicide. End of story.
Yeah, the funhouse was chapter 3. That's where the Russian roulette was, in the final death room.
I admit that there wasn't an accomplice. That was just my misunderstanding.
Okay, so we're on an ad break now, so we will continue with this after the break. Okay, hold on. Byakuya, Mihiru, Ibuki, Hiyoko, the Nekomaru, the Nagito. Yes, this is chapter 5. There's one more chapter. Oh, maybe the Funhouse might have been chapter 4. Yeah, that might be right. Funhouse might have been chapter 4. Either way, we were already past the Funhouse with the Russian roulette. Let's see. I'm glad you like it. Let's see, yes, I admit that there wasn't an accomplice, that was just my misunderstanding.
You're right. In actuality, the truth is even more horrifying.
Oh? What's Chiaki about to reveal?
What did you say?
Hey, What are you planning to say now?
What the hell? Do you still want to keep going?
Oh, fuck. I think I know what she's getting at. If Nagito had mixed the poison in with the other fire grenades, then, in theory, one of us could be the murderer, and we would have no way of knowing which one it was. Okay, but the final dead room isn't in the last chapter. The final dead room is in chapter 4, with the funhouse. Unless you're spoiling something here, which I would rather you didn't if that is the case.
Is this not settled? There is no denying that Nagito's death was a suicide. No, it's not.
Chiaki?
I'm sorry, but I just realized it.
Realized what?
We know Nagito used the grenade canister to store the poison.
Yeah. Yeah, and, that was in chapter 4. The last chapter is chapter 6. Okay.
So when was it deployed in the warehouse? When did Nagito breathe in the poison? When I thought along those lines, that's when I realized it.
The horrifying truth?
It probably happened at the same time.
The moment the fire grenades were brought and the moment Nagito breathed in the poison were the same? Could that same moment be when we all threw the grenades?
Are you saying it was when we all threw the fire grenades?
Yeah, I think so. When we all threw the grenades to put out the fire in the warehouse, the poison was deployed, and it converted to poison gas and killed Nagito.
Ah, okay. Sorry, that's my misunderstanding.
If that is true, then the person who brought the poison and spread it was...
One of us?
What the heck?
One of us threw the poison grenade that killed Nagito?
Hold on a sec. The Nagito was... It would mean he didn't kill himself.
Yeah, he set it up to look like he would killed himself. That's some wild stuff. It should not count as murder if Nagito was behind it all. Yeah, no, I agree with you, Plum, but again, this is Danganronpa logic.
You said so yourself! You said Nagito committed suicide!
Yeah, like, if the person engineered it so that someone else would unknowingly kill them, I feel like that should still count as them having killed themselves.
Then who killed Nagito?
You mean, who's the actual killer, right?
Do you know?
Who prepared the poison fire grenade that killed Nagito?
Huh? The person who prepared the poison fire grenade... That would have been Nagito.
It was Nagito, obviously. We just discussed this a few minutes ago.
That would have been like Hina being blackened because she gave Sakura the poison. Yeah, I suppose. That situation was I guess a little bit different, but it is still kind of similar, yeah.
Then who set the warehouse fire that caused one of us to throw the poison grenade?
The person who set the warehouse fire was... Nagito.
That was also Nagito.
Hey, how many times are you gonna ask the same damn question?
The next question will be my last. Considering all the facts up till now, why did Nagito set the warehouse on fire?
The reason Nagito set the warehouse on fire was to make someone throw the poison.
I see. Don't tell me. He set the warehouse on fire just so we'd have to throw the fire grenades?
He set the fire just so we'd put it out? Why'd he do that?
It was a trap.
A trap?
Preparing the poison. Creating a reason for us to throw the poison. It was all a setup by Nagito. It was all a trap to make one of us throw the poison grenade.
Seriously, I'm asking you who threw it.
I don't know. The person who threw it probably didn't know either.
Huh? Could it be... Was that Nagito's trap?
This wasn't an intentional murder. This was a murder that Nagito forced someone to do. And for that reason, he put the fire grenade that he filled with poison with the other grenades.
Yeah, well, it's gonna be a question of, whether Monokuma agrees with that or not. It's kind of a lot like the Peko situation earlier.
That was Nagito's true goal.
What the hell?
Nagito did not commit murder. Instead, he manipulated someone else into killing him? To do that, he set a trap to force someone to kill him. The poison grenade and the fire were traps. That's why the curtain was the fire's origin point. All the fire grenades we threw at the curtain shattered once they fell to the floor. Because of that, Nagito, who was laying face up on the floor, was able to breathe in the dense poison. And then...
Hold on! If that's true, you can't say the poison was the cause of death.
I thought it was a cool execution. I think that having Fuyuhiko involved in it was a very interesting twist on the usual formula, and I think it was very fitting.
It might be the poison's fault he let go of the spear, but the actual cause of death could be either one.
Even so, the poison is what caused him to let go of the spear.
That's right! Nagito's killer is the one who made him breathe the poison!
Are you fucking serious?
That was his trap all along. Even the wounds all over his body, it was all to mess with the evidence for what actually happened. His true goal was creating a murder that nobody can solve. He wanted to prove to us that there are mysteries that just can't be solved with educated guesses.
He probably expected that his fake suicide would be found out. After all, a mystery that can be solved is destined to be solved in the end. However, he also prepared a mystery that couldn't be solved.
I imagine it would probably be like giant speakers that make her head explode. That seems very apropos.
As you solve mysteries and bolster your hope, a huge mystery comes along and slaps you in your faces! For those of you who believe there are no unsolvable mysteries, that is when you finally taste despair. Meaning, he used all of the prior class trial verdicts to prepare this trick. Not all mysteries can be solved. Such a devious trick he played on you, as expected of Nagito.
I thought Mikan's execution was very mid. It was not super impressive.
That's totally messed up. That's so fucked up.
It is my fault, because I told you all about the fire grenades. I am so sorry. Please vote me as the killer.
That's not the fucking issue here.
It's not Miss Sonia's fault. This is all Nagito's doing.
But what should we do? How can we even figure out who the killer is?
It's impossible.
Impossible?
Nagito wanted to create a scenario where we couldn't make a decision. That's why we're at an impasse.
I did not, but actually when I was watching another player play Danganronpa 2, they did read her report card and did notice that. But even still, it still was not really much of an execution. She just kind of got yeeted into the sky.
However, Monokuma also does not know who the killer is, right?
That's right. There's no way he'd be able to figure that out with just his surveillance cameras. Monokuma doesn't know. His trial doesn't count. Isn't that right?
You know, I don't actually need stuff like cheap-ass surveillance cameras or whatever. I know perfectly well what's happening on this island at all times. I know you used the bathroom 3 times yesterday, Sonia, and one of those visits seemed to take a while.
Okay, kinda super inappropriate, Monokuma.
Please stop! I will never become queen!
How can you? I'm so jealous. I mean, how can you
Okay.
have such an awful power?
Down, boy.
So, of course this trial still counts. Do your very best to guess who the killer is.
Yes, he says. How the hell are we supposed to do that?
Is giving up all we can do?
No, it's too early to give up.
Is there any way to figure out who the killer is?
I bet it was still Nagito.
Even though it's just a hunch, it's possible that it's probably...
Because Nagito ultimately wants Hope to succeed. So I suspect that he set this up, but still used the poison himself.
There's one way, I think. Really? Hey, is it alright if we look at Nagito's crime one more time from the beginning?
Oh, is it comic time?
I want to make sure my hunch is correct. Hajime, please.
That's right. It doesn't mean the trial's over yet. Even though I don't know who killed Nagito, it should be clear what kind of trap he set. Then, I have to do it. Even if it leads to despair.
I got it. Let's do this then.
Closing arguments. Ooh. Okay. Let's see. This is what was inside the refrigerator. That's the poison. There we go. Yep. Right before switching the poison, I think this would have been taking the cap off, so we don't have that one. What's in the break room? We don't have that one. What's beyond the Monokuma panel? That would be the lighter. We don't have that one. His whole body wasn't tied up. That would be his other hand. How did he support the spear? This one? Oh, no, this is... Oops, I let go of the cord. So that's... We don't have that one yet. In order to hurt himself... I don't think we have that either. Nagito propped up the knife. We don't have that one. The reason we went to the warehouse is the fire. We don't have that. Inside the fire grenade, it was poisoned. We don't have that. What made the spear fall? That? There we go. Okay, there's one more that we're missing here. Oh, that's got to be the video. Yeah, there we go. Okay, let's head back to the beginning here. Okay, right before switching the poison... okay, no. So this would have had to have been peeling off the cap, yeah. What was placed in the break room? That's gotta be that. Good. What's beyond the Monokuma panel? Should be the lighter. Whole body wasn't tied up. Is this? Nope, that's wrong. Oh no, that's a copy of that. Okay, so he's got to put the duct tape on here. Good. Yep. Okay, yes, here's taking the lid off. Right, here's the lighter, yep. The whole body wasn't tied up. No, this is gonna be later. How do you support the spear? This. Perfect. Propped up the knife. No, we don't have that one. Inside the grenade was the poison. Okay, there's nothing there. This is propping up the knife with the plushie. And then, whole body wasn't tied up. Yes, that's that.
Here's everything that happened
Good.
in this case. The person who actually arranged this incident was the victim, Nagito Komaeda.
If Mihiru is the Black End? I don't know. Maybe a giant camera falling on her.
He kept a specific item inside his cottage that he needed for his plan.
Or it would be like a big elaborate execution, and then there would be like pictures taken at the end of it.
Monokuma's special poison, which he brought with him from the Octagon. Using the gloves and gas mask that he got from the military base, Nagito swapped the contents of a fire grenade he took from the plushie factory break room with that poison.
But what did he put back on instead of the foil cap? Because he left the cap under his bed.
When he did that, a specific item was left as evidence: the blue aluminum seal on the grenade. With that, Nagito finished making the poisoned fire grenade, took it with him to the factory.
Oh, they have a cap on them as well, okay.
And put it back with the rest of the grenades in the break room. The next morning, Nagito appeared before us and declared that he hid a bomb somewhere. While we were looking for the bomb, that's when Nagito headed over to the goods warehouse. In order to set up a fire, Nagito arranged the Monokuma panels in a line going from the door to the curtain and placed an oil lighter in front of it. From there, Nagito set his insane plan in motion. First, he hung the spear that he took from Nezumi Castle from the ceiling girder by its cord. Then he tied his arms and legs at the back of the warehouse with rope. However, he burnt off the rope on his right arm beforehand. In doing so, he made sure that only his right hand was free, while his remaining arm and legs were tied up. As he gripped the tip of the rope hanging over the ceiling girder with his left hand,
You know, it would have been easier to duct tape his own mouth before he tied down his left hand.
he lay down face up, just beneath the dangling spear. But this was just the beginning of Nagito's plan. And then, he did something no one could have predicted. First, he covered his mouth with duct tape, and after making sure he was unable to scream, he stabbed himself with the knife multiple times in his left arm and in both of his thighs. Finally, he propped the knife on the plushie and slammed his right hand onto the blade. He didn't just want us to think he was tied up. He also wanted us to think he'd been tortured. Through all this, Nagito never let go of the spear. His plan still wasn't over. In fact, it was just about to begin. Meanwhile, we finally arrived at the plushie factory and found Nagito's message. After seeing his message, we instantly made our way to the warehouse.
Yeah, no, Nagito goes hardcore.
But that was part of Nagito's plan. We opened the door to the warehouse, which inadvertently started the Monokuma panel domino effect. The panels fell one after another until they reached the lighter, tipped it over, and ignited the curtain. Shocked by the sudden fire, we rushed to the factory's break room to obtain some fire-extinguishing grenades. We then aimed for the fire's origin point, which was the curtain, and unloaded the entire supply. It never occurred to us that one of those grenades was the poison grenade that Nagito had prepared. The poison sank to the floor, instantly vaporizing due to the intense heat, and spread everywhere. The poison gas quickly drifted to the curtain at the back of the warehouse, where Nagito was. Also, Monokuma's poison has a unique quality in which it becomes heavier than air when vaporized. That poison gas completely surrounded the area where Nagito lay face up on the floor. There, Nagito inhaled the poison, and if it didn't instantly kill him, he certainly lost consciousness. Which caused him to let go of the rope in his left hand, and the falling spear plunged into his stomach.
Can definitely be a nice change to, go clean.
This is all the information related to Nagito's plan. His true intention was to set one of us up as the killer. At this time, we still don't know who the killer is, because the killer wasn't aware they killed someone. Try as we might, we cannot reach that truth. That was Nagito's trap. In conclusion, the fact that we can't determine the killer's identity.
That's a cool panel.
This should be the truth behind Nagito's trap.
How about it, Chiaki? Will that help you figure out who the killer is?
Chiaki?
Just as I thought. It's impossible, isn't it?
You say we just have to vote for someone?
What Hajime said is probably true. That's part of the reason why I thought it was a little strange.
No, he only put poison in one of them. It did not kill the others because the poison gas was heavier than air, so it settled on the floor where Nagito was, but everyone else was standing up. And then the sprinklers broke down the poison because the poison breaks down in water.
Did Nagito really not care who the killer was?
Huh?
He said this to us earlier.
It's going to be fine. I'm pretty sure everything will work out in the end. After all, there's no way hope can lose. Absolute hope that can break through any despair can never lose in a place like this. Oh, in the trial. Yes. Well, only one of the grenades has poison in it. It wasn't all of them. He didn't have nearly enough poison for that. And not only that, I believe in you all. I believe in the time we spent together.
That feeling of belief is at the heart of his trick. He believed we'd notice the fire grenades. He believed we'd try to extinguish the flames. And he believed we'd fall into his trap. By believing in us, Nagito was able to put his life-threatening plan into effect.
What do you mean, believe?
And what's wrong with that?
There's one more thing, remember? Something that Nagito believed in from the bottom of his heart. I want you to try to remember what that is.
What Nagito believed in. His talent.
I see! Nagito believed in his talent as the ultimate lucky student.
After all the time we spent together, I believe in you guys. And more than anything, I believe in my ultimate luck. So it's definitely going to be alright.
Guess the last thing he could believe in was his own talent.
That's not so strange, really. Most of us here have been relying on the same thing.
But, in his case, it was pretty remarkable, wasn't it? It almost seemed like he had blind faith in it.
You're right. The same thing happened when he cleared the final dead room at the funhouse.
So maybe he's thinking that his luck will make it so that the traitor will be the killer. It wasn't life-threatening at all. It was just a little escape game that ended with some Russian roulette. Russian roulette? It's a game where you load one bullet in a gun, spin the cylinder, point it toward you, and pull the trigger. So you really did it. Ah, so that's how you're supposed to play it. So it would have been fine if I'd only used one bullet, huh? I guess it was just as Monami said. Huh? I misunderstood and thought I had to take one bullet out of the cylinder. So that's how I did it. You only had a 1 in 6 chance of surviving. But I'm still alive. After all, the only good thing about me is how lucky I am. Annie did the same thing when the first killing happened at the old building near the hotel. He depended on his luck and was able to get the cleaning duty just as he wanted. That's right, I just trusted my luck. I trusted I'd be picked for cleaning duty. You just relied on your luck? It's not just luck. It's true my talent is trash, but I'm still the ultimate lucky student, you know? Wait a damn minute, wouldn't he have been able to just guess the answers for the escape room? Well, yes, but the Russian roulette was part of the escape room. You had to do it. It was not optional. Huh? I'm left with the red mark? Haha, for someone called the ultimate lucky student, you don't seem very lucky right now. At the time, Hajime said I wasn't lucky, but it was actually the opposite. I was lucky. That's why I got picked for cleaning duty, just like I wanted.
But his luck doesn't have anything to do with the case this time, right?
I just thought it was strange that it doesn't connect to anything.
Huh?
He factored in his belief in us, but for some reason he didn't factor in his own luck. No, there's no way. I mean, this is Nagito we're talking about.
What did he do?
You know, he wasn't just after anybody. He probably had a target. A target he was aiming for all along. A person to set up as the killer.
The traitor.
A target? Who? The target's true identity. Even Nagito didn't know it. That's why he relied on being the ultimate lucky student, and incorporated that luck into his plan. As long as he had his luck, he believed the target he was after would pick up the fire grenade. You mean he left his plan to luck?
He risked his life for that?
He probably risked his life just so his ultimate luck could decide this.
Who is it? Who's the target Nagito was after?
Oh, come on, Hajime, you should know this. No, I don't even have to ask. I should already know what the answer is. Yeah, the traitor.
I see! That's it? The traitor. Nagito was after the traitor, huh?
Then he relied on his luck to weed out the traitor?
Nagito didn't know who the traitor was until the very end. All he could do was rely on his own luck.
Then what he said in his video message.
It won't work with just any student handbook. If you want to disarm that bomb, you have to use the traitor's student handbook. To be honest, I found out who the traitor was after secretly monitoring everyone's activity. But I was a little annoyed that they never came forward. A while ago saw Dead by Daylight, considered a Danganronpa crossover. Who would have been a killer? Well, Dead by Daylight, I figure it probably would have just been Monokuma.
So he was just bluffing.
That's probably true. By that point, his plan should have already been in motion.
Then it's just as Nagito said at the beginning. His purpose was to weed out the traitor. If we just believed in what Nagito said, we would have reached the answer much quicker. The reason this took so damn long, was it really because we didn't believe in him?
But if he just wanted to out the traitor, he didn't have to go this far and make that person the killer. Damn it! We're all in a huge bind because of that!
It means he wants us to beat the traitor.
By finding out who the traitor is, our hopes will shine even brighter by overcoming that despair. That's something he'd say.
Monami, it looks like you've got something you want to say. But you better just keep your mouth shut.
I guess it could have been, but I highly doubt that they would have made Makuro an actual, like, playable character, considering she was never really in the game in her own outfit while alive. She was kind of more of a plot device than a character. I suppose they could make Junko the killer. That's possible, but I highly suspect that given the nature of Dead by Daylight, I highly suspect they would just use Monokuma.
And that concludes my argument. Nagito's plan was to make the traitor kill him. What are you gonna do? Are you guys gonna believe me?
He relied on his luck to aim for a target, but he didn't even know who he was aiming for. It sounds way too unbelievable to have actually happened,
The
but...
only thing we can do is believe.
If we don't, then we'd just be relying on our luck when we cast our votes.
But even if we do believe, what should we do?
Clap real hard.
I mean, if we don't know who the target is, there's no way we can even vote.
As for Survivor, my guess is it would just be the dead students and each one is a different skin. Maybe. I've never actually played Dead by Daylight myself, so I'm not familiar enough with it to be able to say.
You are absolutely right. It is hard to think the traitor would reveal themselves now. If, by chance, the traitor revealed themselves during that bomb scare, what would have happened? Would it have stopped Nagito from acting so reckless?
Huh?
But they couldn't help it. Even if they wanted to reveal themselves, they couldn't do it.
Is it Chiaki? Don't tell me it's Chiaki! Don't you dare!
Because they weren't created to do that.
Chiaki?
What's wrong, Chiaki? Get a hold of yourself!
That's why I want you guys to guess.
You want us to guess?
Yeah, I want you to guess.
What? What does that mean?
Who do you think it is, Hajime? Who do you think the Future Foundation sent to infiltrate your group as the traitor?
Why?
A traitor who's not allowed to think that they're different from everyone else.
Why?
A traitor who can only interact with everyone as a traitor.
Why?
Because that's the nature of their existence. They can only exist as a traitor.
Seriously, why?
Who do you think is the traitor? Hajime, please.
I don't want it to be Chiaki. Sonia? Is there going to be a right answer or not? See ya, Space Cowboy.
It's... you? Chiaki, you're the traitor?
Please! Hold on!
You totally guessed right. Just as expected. Yep, you're correct. I'm the traitor.
God damn it, Chiaki! How could you?
The agent sent by the Future Foundation to hide among you all is me.
Damn it! Why? This is... I mean... This is nonsense. Why? Why does this make sense?
Hey, Chiaki. Are you being serious right now?
Chiaki is the traitor? That is a lie, right? Surely you must be joking.
She actually did go forward and scan her handbook. But Nagito didn't actually have a way of verifying which one was the traitor's handbook.
I'm sorry. It's the truth.
Hey, what are you saying sorry for?
What does this mean? You... Up till now... You've been tricking us?
Well, no, because the Future Foundation is, the ones who trapped us on this island in the first place. We don't actually know what the Future Foundation's goal is. They're kind of like a third faction. They're not an ally to us, even though they are in opposition to Monokuma.
What? We were not tricked! After all, we have been working together all this time. We have been helping each other all this time. Chiaki, being a traitor, being a member of that horrifying Future Foundation, that is obviously a lie.
Please, wait! The Future Foundation isn't what you think it is!
Shut the fuck up! We're talking to Chiaki!
No, I have nothing more to say.
Why?
Because we already know the killer's true identity. So the only thing left to do is vote.
No! I don't want to kill Chiaki! You have to survive!
Hold on! We're not satisfied yet!
If you say you are the traitor, please provide an explanation that will help us understand. We cannot vote until we are satisfied. That is what you said earlier, Chiaki.
Hey, if you're really the traitor, why'd you wait till now to reveal yourself?
It's weird, isn't it? Waiting until right now to out yourself.
It's definitely strange, right? Or rather, why was I able to do that? Maybe... I wanted to protect everyone, no matter the cost.
Huh?
Hey, Hajime. Can you do me a small favor?
Favor? Me?
I want you to prove to them that I'm the traitor.
What? What are you saying? Why do I have to do that?
I want to explain everything to you guys, but... as I expected, that's rather difficult. That's why... the only thing I can do is plead with you. I want you to do it. I believe you can prove it.
Whether I can prove it or not, that's not the problem. Don't you understand? You may as well be asking me to kill you. There's no way I can do that.
I'm very sorry, but this is the only way. So please.
Looks like we gotta do what we can. It's not like I believe she's the traitor. There's just no way we can ignore this without confirming it.
If she was just disguised or something, this would have been a heck of a lot easier for us to understand, but...
She's not disguised at all! 'Cause Chiaki isn't the traitor.
Monami?
Too bad. I'm not part of the same group as that girl. I don't know anything about that girl at all.
Hey, are you trying to cover for her like that? You suck!
I've always been alone. I have no friends anywhere. That's why I have no relation to Chiaki whatsoever.
Hajime, you're going to listen to my request, right?
Damn it.
Chiaki isn't my friend. I hate Chiaki so much.
Alright, serious business time. Monami and Chiaki's relationship. Proving it here, is that the only way? Oh, it's panic talk, alright. Let's see if I remember how to do this. Lock on attacks, select mouse left, mouse raise left. Tab is to reload, okay. And fever time is space, okay.
Let's all get along.
There we go, got the rhythm.
Let's all get along. First open and mix.
Fuck it, we're going fever time.
I'm gonna hit to the face. I won't let you. First open and mix. I'll lower your grades. Disappear. I'm gonna hit to the face.
I hate this.
Let's all get along.
I'm so bad at this.
I'll lower your grades. I'm gonna hit to the face. Jockey and I aren't best friends.
Monami's notebook.
This is the end! When we investigated Nagito's cottage, I discovered a notebook with the new Sami logo on it. That's your notebook, right? The one Nagito stole from you.
I don't know. I don't know.
Don't tell me. Is that where the traitor's true identity is?
That's right! Since I knew something like this would happen, I made sure to bring it here today.
So sudden?
Give me that notebook.
Day 1. I was able to talk to everyone for the first time today. Monokuma showed up and things turned bad. Day 2. Byakuya is the leader. A lot of things happened today, so everyone's tired. Huh? What is this? Is this Monami's diary?
Is the traitor's identity written in here?
Nagito was probably looking for that too, so that might be why he stole the notebook. But you wouldn't know who the traitor is just by reading this notebook. Of course, Nagito wouldn't know either. It's
However,
different for me.
You know?
It took me this long, but I finally understand.
no. The truth is, I might have already known from the moment I found this notebook. That's news to me. I wanted to turn my eyes from the truth it contained. But now, I clearly know. I can't help but know.
First of all, this isn't Monami's diary. Apparently she can't write.
Then the one who wrote this is...
Someone connected to Monami. Meaning, it's not a mistake to think that the traitor wrote it.
If so, is this like a report that the traitor was sending to Monami?
Is it evidence that they were observing our actions and reporting to Monami?
But how would you know who the traitor is from that?
Because there's an entry written in here that only me and one other person would know.
The topic we discussed in that entry. The final dead room.
In the notebook, there was a specific entry.
I don't know. It's possible that it may have been done intentionally to disguise who had done it. To make it, look like Monami had done it. Day 16. We've been in the funhouse for 3 days. Everyone's hungry and on edge. Hajime tried to go in the final dead room today. He's probably panicking because no one believes him.
There it is. It's true. I tried to go inside the final dead room. But the only one who knew that...
If I win the life-threatening game here, I'll be able to go to that octagon place, right? That's where the exit should be. I did it. I finally did it. I finally figured out where the exit is. I can get out. With this, I can finally get out. You can't do that. You shouldn't go in there. You won't find what you're looking for.
That's right. The only person who knew that is... Chiaki. That's why Chiaki is the only person who could have possibly written about this.
There must be some mistake. I mean, Chiaki is the traitor, what was all that time we spent with her?
Are we gonna have to do another panic talk with Sonia?
Was that all a lie too?
Miss Sonia.
Chiaki is... She is being controlled by Monokuma. That is why we should help her.
I'm not satisfied either. I mean, if you were the traitor, there's no way you'd do something so stupid when we found the bomb.
It's really stupid to be fighting over something like this. And so, with an annoyed expression on her face, Chiaki walked over to the bombs without saying a word, took her handbook out of her pocket, huh? And without hesitating, swiped the card reader. Zzz. Looks like it was wrong.
Now that you mention it, Chiaki immediately went to the card reader with her handbook.
She tested it out right away after being told it would only react to the trader's handbook.
That doesn't make any sense. A traitor would be more cautious than that.
Chiaki probably knew the bomb was a fake. That's why she also knew Nagito's trap was a bluff.
She knew? That is a mistake! That must be a mistake! Why are you saying such things? Do you really want Chiaki to be the traitor?
Of course not.
I will not believe it! I refuse to believe Chiaki is a traitor!
I'm with you, Sonia. We stand Chiaki in this house.
There is just no way!
I don't want to believe it either. I don't want to believe, but...
Then nobody will be saved.
Oh, we have to make an argument. So it's gotta be Monami's notebook. Maybe? Or Monokuma's account.
Chiaki
Maybe?
is not the traitor!
When we were trying to turn off the bomb, didn't Chiaki use the card reader right away?
If she's a traitor, she would have been more cautious.
There's no way Chiaki would have known if that bomb was fake or not. The only person who knew it was a fake was me, when I tried to detonate it.
Unless you know a whole lot about bombs, there's no way you know if it's fake just by looking at it.
I don't want to believe it, but I have to move forward. I have to move toward the path she's showing us.
Chiaki is not...
Okay, so what are our bullets here that we're working with? Monokuma's account was there. Monokuma knew all along the bombs were fake, however, he apparently never revealed that fact to anyone. Monami's notebook, the diary that Monami updated every day, or did she? According to Monokuma, Monami can't write, but that's not what this has to do with. This has to do with the bombs. Still think Future Foundation is good if Chiaki's a part of it? We don't know. All we know is that they brought us to this island and they erased our memories. So those are the things that were done by the Future Foundation. So we don't have any information beyond that, so we have nothing to work on there. Okay. What was Sonia's account? Sonia secretly used one of the bombs from the military base, the ancient ruins, and found it was fake. At the time, Monami was apparently peeking at the whole thing. Oh, it's gotta be Sonia's account then.
When we were trying to turn off the bomb, didn't Chiaki use the card reader right away?
If she's a traitor, she would have been more cautious.
There's no way Chiaki would have known if that bomb was fake or not. The only person who knew it was a fake was me, when I tried to detonate it.
Unless you know a whole lot about bombs, there's no
Oh,
way
wait,
you
no.
know if it's fake just by looking at it.
Because she confirmed it, so... So that's not really an argument that we can counter, because she actually said that she did detonate one. I don't want to believe it, but yeah, okay.
Chiaki is not the traitor!
When we were trying to turn off the bomb, didn't Chiaki use the card reader right away?
gotta be
If she's a
Monokuma's.
traitor, she would have been more cautious.
There's no way Chiaki would have known if that bomb was fake or not.
Is this
The
right?
only person who knew it was a fake was me when I tried to detonate it.
No, that's not right.
Damn it!
I think I need to scan something.
Chiaki is not the traitor.
When we were trying to turn off the bomb,
Let's recover our health. There we
didn't
go.
Chiaki use the card reader right away?
If she's a traitor, she would have been more cautious.
There's no way Chiaki would have known if that bomb was fake or not. The only person who knew it was a fake was me when I tried to detonate it.
Unless you know a whole lot about bombs, there's no way you know if it's fake just by looking at it.
What is the thing here? Can we use...
Chiaki is not the traitor.
Can we use Monami's notebook on when she says that she's the only one who knew?
Didn't Chiaki use the card reader right away?
If she's a traitor, she would have been more cautious.
There's no way Chiaki would have known if that bomb was fake or not. The only person who knew it was a fake was me when I tried to detonate it.
Nope, that's wrong.
Damn it!
Okay, then what the heck is it? Maybe we requested it like the first games group. Well, no, the memory erasure was not something they requested in the first game. The memory erasure in the first game was done by World's End, Monokuma's group, in order to make them forget that they had agreed to stay at the school.
Chiaki is not the traitor.
Okay, what is the frickin',
We were trying to turn off the bomb.
Okay, what does the Monokuma file tell us? Okay, so that's definitely nothing of value. So it's definitely gotta be Sonia's account,
If she's a traitor,
Monokuma's
she would have been more
account.
cautious.
There's no
Oh,
way
wait.
Chiaki would have known
Right,
if that bomb was fake or not.
I know what it is. Because
The
Monami
only person who
witnessed
knew it was a fake was
Sonia detonate the bomb, so she could have told
me
Chiaki.
when I tried to detonate.
Yeah,
That's not it.
that's it.
That's not it. Sonia shouldn't have been the only one who knew it was a fake. Monami was also there when you found out the bomb at the military base wasn't real. You said so yourself.
Is that true, Miss Sonia?
Chiaki heard about it from Monami. That's why she knew the bomb was a fake.
Since I've been found out, I'll just confess. The reason I couldn't tell anyone I knew the bomb was a fake was because if I had said that, I would have had to explain how I heard about it from Monami. I did not want to hear that!
Oh, yeah.
Enough already. Please do not say another word. I do not want this anymore. I am so very tired of doubting people.
Sonia,
And just because she knew the bomb was a fake does not mean we should decide she is the traitor!
Sonia's account, Monokuma's... Ugh, what's it gonna be? The Hope's Peak Academy file? No. The notebook, maybe? We're gonna have to see what the options are here, I think.
Even if she knew the bomb was fake, that does not prove Chiaki is the traitor! If that counts as evidence, I should be doubted too! After all, I also knew the bomb was fake.
Damn it, I didn't have enough slashes for that. Sonia, she's panicking pretty badly. I won't have enough words if I counter her right away. It might be best to wait for Sonia's words.
Even if she knew the bomb
Oh.
was fake. That does not prove Chiaki is the traitor! If that counts as evidence, I should be doubted too! After all, I also knew the bomb was fake.
There we go.
Knowing it was a fake isn't the problem. What matters is who told her. What matters is that she heard about it from Monami.
There was someone other than me and Monami who knew that bomb was fake. That someone is Monokuma! Monokuma said so earlier, correct? He knows everything Monokuma was fake, and so you can look Monami and Chiaki were working together!
Whoops. Shit, I fucked that up.
Damn it!
Even if she knew the bomb was fake, that does not prove Chiaki is the traitor! If that counts as evidence, I should be doubted too! After all, I also knew the bomb was fake.
Knowing it was a fake.
Okay, we are in an ad break, so I'm going to pause the stream here real quick. I wasn't planning to stream this long, but I need to see the end of this. So stick around, we'll be back in just a few minutes. Alright, let's continue.
What matters is who told her. What matters is that she heard about it from Monami.
There was someone other than me and Monami who knew that bomb was fake. That someone is Monokuma! Monokuma said so earlier, correct? He knows everything about this island. Monokuma probably told Chief that it was fake beforehand.
Yeah, nope, he said that he didn't tell anyone.
You're right. Monokuma probably knew the bomb was a fake.
Yeah, no worries, NPC. Thanks for dropping in, and yeah, I don't want to spoil anything for you, so have a good evening.
But Monokuma shouldn't have told anyone either.
Then where did Nagito obtain the bomb he used? I wonder. If I'm gonna give you guys a hint, then you should know it wasn't from the military base. To tell you the truth, the bombs there are all fakes. I know that already. You should have said so earlier. Well, I thought if I kept quiet, it would foreshadow that a killing was going to happen. That's why I'm just now telling you for the first time. Phew, I feel relieved.
That... Monokuma may have just been lying.
No, he won't lie at times like this. You already know that.
Hajime, are you going to believe Monokuma over Chiaki?
That's not it.
It's just, even if Chiaki is the traitor, is it really okay to vote for her? That basically just means we have to believe in Nagito's luck, right?
Yep, his final fuck you. Forcing you to believe in him.
That's not it.
Telling us to trust his luck? Are you telling us to entrust our lives to that bastard?
There's no way I can believe in Nagito.
I'm telling you, that's not it. We shouldn't believe in Monokuma or Nagito. We have to believe in Chiaki.
Huh?
It doesn't matter who the traitor is. Even if Chiaki is the traitor, that's not the Chiaki I know. I believe in the Chiaki who's been with us this whole time. That Chiaki is saying she wants to protect us with her life. So the only thing we can do is believe her. If we don't, nobody's going to be saved.
Damn it.
Hey, can you listen to me a little? There's nothing to be sad about, you know? 'Cause this is different from what happened before. Unlike before, you guys don't have to stay alive by doubting someone. You guys can stay alive by believing in me. Are you telling us to believe in you and sacrifice you? That is just too cruel. I'm sorry.
Chiaki!
Monami, I'm sorry too. You're probably gonna get scolded by a lot of different people for this. But still, I want to protect everyone by any means. And I'm happy that I'm able to do that.
It's not up to me to decide whether that's right or wrong. However, I believe it's truly amazing that you were able to think like that. We could even call this a miracle.
Hey, what have you two been talking about? Everyone's jaws are dropping, you know?
I know. It's voting time, right?
Hey, Chiaki.
You don't have to worry. Believe in me, and cast your vote.
Damn it!
Why did it end up like this?
Alright, not bad. It's not fair. I feel the same as everyone else. There's no way I can agree to this. Emptiness. Loneliness. Sadness. But most of all, I'm ashamed of my weakness. But even so, I have to move forward. If we believe in the person who's urging us forward, then we have to start by walking. And believe with as much hope as possible in what lies ahead. I wonder if Chiaki is a humanoid robot. It would explain the conversation with Monami, and we did see that factory building humanoid robots. Goodbye, Chiaki.
Even so.
Man, I'm pooped. Let's go ahead and announce the results. The traitor from the Future Foundation and Nagito Komeda's killer is... Chiaki Nanami.
Damn it!
Are you serious? I was correct? The fact that Chiaki was a traitor, the fact that Nagito's crime depended entirely on his luck. Everything was true?
Damn it.
Plus, that means that bastard managed to pull it off.
Congratulations, everyone.
Damn it.
Stupid. We're not celebrating at all.
Damn it!
Chiaki, let me ask you one more time. Are you really part of the Future Foundation? An agent of the organization that brought us to this island? Is that really your true identity?
I'm sorry I didn't tell you guys.
What?
That is...
I cannot believe it, even though I do not want to believe it. There is no choice but to believe, right?
I'm sorry.
It would have been better if I could have said it sooner, but I couldn't say it no matter what.
Because...
I can't betray the Future Foundation. Can't betray?
Well,
Even if you want to fly, you can't, right? Even if you want to swim where you please, you can't, right? It's the same for me. Due to the nature of my existence, I will never be able to betray the Future Foundation. What the heck? But in the end, you did something similar. What you did is no different than sharing your secret yourself. Haha, you're right.
Why?
Now's not the time to be laughing.
well,
But strangely enough, I don't have any regrets. In fact, I'm somewhat happy. I was able to think I wanted to protect everyone. That's why I feel proud of my actions. You're still saying things I don't get, but if we ask you anything, you're just not going to answer, right? Like if we ask why you were in the Future Foundation and stuff.
I'm sorry. That is...
Even if you were a traitor, you never betrayed us. Chiaki, you will always be our friend, even now. We don't blame you for this. That's why you don't need to apologize.
Yeah.
So the traitor was revealed, and Chiaki lost. In the end, it all went according to Nagito's plan, huh?
Like...
About that. Was that really Nagito's goal? Is it really okay to say he was trying to find the killer and eliminate them? If so, isn't it strange? Strange.
So...
I mean, we nearly lost, right? And if Chiaki hadn't said anything, we definitely would have lost. You've raised a good point. That's exactly it. Even though Nagito said he would weed out the traitor, he never said he would kill the traitor. Huh?
Yes, indeed.
Congratulations! You successfully stopped Nagito's plan. I mean, Nagito's plan was to reveal the traitor. And kill everyone else besides the traitor. Kill everyone else besides the traitor?
Are you serious?
That was Nagito's goal?
Huh?
Why would he do something like that? Of all the... to form a plan that only the traitor would survive. Is that bastard really that twisted?
Nope.
It's okay. Okay? What?
Well,
I mean, it's not just Nagito's fault. If the circumstances had been different, he probably wouldn't have taken things so far.
Chiaki!
You really are a kind-hearted person. Huh? You think so? Jeez, I wonder where you got your personality from.
perhaps...
Maybe our dad and big brother, don't you think?
Hey, come on now.
Hey, don't go talking about your family all of a sudden. That's totally ripping off Teru.
I can't
That's a
lose.
throwback. Then I I cannot lose to Chiaki. Just like Chiaki and everyone else, even if I know it's a fight I cannot win. I must try to retaliate. Huh? Retaliate?
I will no longer let you do as you please.
Stupid! Stop! What are you doing?
As they say, we shall die together.
Oh shit, is she, self-destructing? She self-destructed!
What'd you say?
What's going on?
Huh?
Monokuma, like, die?
No, no!
I'm not dead. Whoa, a new one fucking came out. Phew, man, that surprised me. If only I didn't have a spare, I would have died.
I can't lose.
Not yet. I'm not done yet.
That's...
Hey, wait.
If I don't beat
Oh, thank you, I should take a drink.
nobody can live in peace.
I wonder how many times they're gonna do this.
Stop it, I say! I'm sorry, I lose! Forgive me!
Not yet. Seriously, stop it. If you don't stop right now, it's all going to be destroyed.
I won't forgive you.
Of course. I'm doing it so you'll all be destroyed. I will be the one to protect my students.
Let you.
I will protect them with my life. Monami, you...
Hey.
Now then, how many of you are still there? You might as well come out all at once. Do you think Chiaki played Fire Emblem? Well, she was the ultimate gamer, so probably.
Ooh, how
How many? Not that much? Just around 10 to the power of 60. Huh? What did you say?
What?
1 million. 1, 10, 100, 1,000, 10,000, 1 million, 1 billion, 1 trillion, 1 quadrillion. Jump ahead. 10 to the power of 52, 10 to the power of 56, and then 10 to the power of 60. That's 10 to the 60th power.
Hey.
After all this, you're still joking around. You sure have quite the daring spirit.
too bad!
Except I'm not joking. What are you even saying anymore? Didn't you see that scene? While you're doing this, my clones are continuously and endlessly created. In the Monokuma manufacturing facility.
That's wrong.
What? Those were just stuffed animals. That's right. I checked them with my own hands. They're just plushies.
Damn it!
You're just bluffing. Monami, finish him off. Yeah, 10 with 60 zeros. Yeah, so it's a lot.
Hey,
I don't think that many could survive on this. Like, I don't think that many could fit on Earth. Even if it's just a plushie, as long as you give it Monokuma's personality, it becomes a fully developed Monokuma. What did you say? There's no way that's possible. That's not even magic. Magic, huh? Pooh-hoo. Pooh-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo.
Could it be?
Could it be? Have you already obtained that much power?
Hey!
Hold on. If you bring up magic so suddenly, we're gonna be so confused. This is definitely leaning towards this is a VR simulation territory. Unless you mean magic in a technological sense, we won't understand this at all.
Hey!
What's going on? Don't tell me. They're not gonna call this magic or something. Well, I don't care how you interpret it.
In the end, even if Monami risks her life or does whatever, it doesn't matter to my army of 10 to the power of 60 strong! There's no value in that life you're risking. So how about this? This overwhelming despair! Does it make you dizzy from excitement? What's this?
And how many Monomies are left to challenge my army of 10 to the power of 60? You don't have to say anything. I know. Let's see. You just have 10 more left, right? I know everything. I am the conqueror of the new world.
I can't lose.
I won't give up, even if I have no chance of winning.
It's okay, Monomi. Well,
It's not about giving up, you know?
let's believe in them.
Let's believe in everyone, and leave the rest to them.
Right?
Damn it.
What the hell is going on?
Um,
I do not know for certain, but the only thing I can say
please
is...
listen.
Monokuma is an enemy of the Future Foundation. We don't know who's controlling Monokuma in this one.
Like,
Does that mean there's another organization that's our enemy beside the Future Foundation?
this is bad.
We're in this situation because we're caught up in a dispute between these two organizations? Okay, that's it. Let's just leave that talk for later. Because the punishment time's gonna start. Hold on, just a little more time. To wait or not to wait, that is the question. But which will cause more despair? That's the real question. If you think about it, you'd know, right? There's no way I'd wait. But I haven't...
I'm sorry.
Regardless, there's nothing else I can say. I'm not allowed to say anything more than I already have. Not that,
Now then, I prepared a very special punishment.
For Chiaki Nanami, the ultimate gamer.
Special bleeding service.
Ah, for Monomi, too.
Huh?
Why even Monomi?
Hmm.
It's just a 2-for-1 special. I could have killed that thing anytime I wanted since she's not a student. And also, I don't need anybody that will defy me anymore.
Uh-huh.
Ah, also, I remember now.
Sorry.
I'm an only child.
That is...
What is that? It's okay. Even if I'm here, I'd just be a burden anyway. And not just that. I've decided to believe in everyone.
You guys, I'm sorry about so many things. I'm sorry for lying to you. I'm sorry I couldn't protect you to the very end.
Just one last time, let me say something that makes me sound like a teacher. There's no need to be a hero. You don't have to force yourself just to make people acknowledge you. When you do that, you end up blaming yourself, blaming other people, and feeling jealous of everyone. But still, it doesn't have to be like that. Even if people don't acknowledge you, you just have to be someone that you can be proud of. 'Cause you yourself are your biggest supporter. If you can learn to love yourself, that love will continue to support you for the rest of your life.
Oh, I wonder if the password for the foundation is love.
Love, love.
Bye, everyone. It's okay. A shining future will always be waiting for you. It's true. It's absolutely true. 'Cause I know.
Bye-bye. Please don't forget about your teacher.
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time.
by the invisible wall. Though I am sad about Chiaki dying, that was a very cool execution. And I think that that is probably a good spot to call it if we can save here. Yeah. Okay, so, let's see, did that... Yeah, that saved here. Okay, so we're going to call it there for the night. And we will proceed with the wrap-up and everything else next week, because we are way over time. Thank you everyone for coming. Always appreciate having you guys here, especially when we run a little late on these. Hope that you guys enjoyed the stream. If you haven't joined my Discord server yet, the link is down below the stream. I post all of my stream schedules and my stream announcements, weekly schedules, everything there, any other announcements that happen to come up, as well as any new artwork I get. There have been a number of pieces that have gone up over the last few days, so check that out if that's of interest to you. You can also suggest things if there are any games you want to see me play, or any redeems you want to see added, or just anything you think would make the stream more fun. Feel free to drop it over in the Discord server. With all that said, thank you everyone again for coming. Always nice to have folks here to chat with. Hope that you guys enjoyed the stream, and I will see you guys tomorrow as we hopefully finish Squirreled Away. So hope you guys all have a very good evening, and I'll see you later.